neutral, happy, sad, angry. Ooh, 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 ew, 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 ew. Sad, happy, neutral, scared, happy, scared. Axel.
Yeah.
I don't like that. 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 Oh. Angry, happy, neutral, neutral. The poor babies. It's you. Neutral, happy, sad, angry, happy, neutral, angry, neutral, sad, happy, neutral, sad, happy, neutral, sad, happy, neutral, sad, happy. Changed? Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome to another episode of the RainbowFury Files.
Hello, hello.
Hi, Master. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you?
I am doing fantastic. How are you doing today?
Oh, you know, a little nervous about this episode, but I am very eager and excited to see where it takes us. Master Axel Fury, if you would like to give a brief rundown of how the show works and what you have in store for all of us.
You got it. Sorry, I'm eating a sandwich. You got it. So for those of you who are a little bit newer to our neck of the woods, welcome to the RainbowFury Files, a monthly, I put in quotation marks, monthly series in which I take our beloved Goddess of Hope down a rabbit hole of the world of analog horror and unfiction and ARGs. The whole dark underbelly of the creative format in which horror and terror and even fantasy just flourish. Now, I am what you call a veteran. I oh my God, do I love the unfiction world. I've been into this for decades.
Oh, you must be old or something. Jeez, I'm just kidding.
I wonder.
Yeah, not that old. If you're old, I am too.
Oh, geez. But Rainbow here is not as well versed into this side of the internet as I am.
Nope.
So we decided that I would go ahead and be her connoisseur as we walk through these hallowed halls of horror and terror together. And today, we are going to be watching a series that is on a lot of people's radars for very, very good reason, called Greylock. Now, Greylock is a powerful series in terms of the subject matter that it covers. So keep in mind, I'm going to say this right now. Unless it gets extreme, I'm not putting out any trigger warnings. Like, it has to be extreme for me to do that because we're getting into horror. If we're getting into horror, you know what you're asking for. You can't have horror if it's safe. You can't have horror if it's, imagine. Now, that to being said, like I mentioned, if it ever gets, and I'm aware of what parts get a bit much, I will warn, but that is very rare. Other than that, this is your only chance. So if you actually want to get scared, if you want to be unsettled and creeped out, if you want to peek over your shoulder because something just doesn't feel right.
Oh, no.
Then welcome on in.
I love being alone in my house doing these really scary shows, Like, I just appreciate it so much in the middle of the night. You saying that actually makes me feel so much better. Like, I can take on the world because you're eating a sandwich and you're vibing, and I'm over here like, oh my God, I feel like,
Hi, baby. Damn it. With all that said, let's before we go ahead and move on, do you have any last sorry, not last words? That's silly. Do you have anything else you'd like to talk about before we move on to the main event?
No.
Okay.
I feel safe with you, and if I whimper and I'm scared, I'm not gonna blame you. Why would I do that? I signed up for this, so I should know better. But I'm honestly really excited about this episode because if you were here from the very beginning, back before this was even a show, we were raising funds for Gothbo, and we did an analog horror series where Axel just introduced me to several of them. Greylock was one of them. And so I had the pleasure of watching just a few episodes, enough to freak me out and get me very interested in wanting more. So I'm really excited to see where this goes, but I also know that this is going to probably scare the crap out of me. So I guess here we go. You ready? All right, Master. So we're going to, it is in order. Thank goodness. We have a total of 12 tapes. Does that sound right?
Yep.
Okay. So
and there's still more, but they're in production.
They're in production. Oh, okay. I'm excited. So we're going to start with tape 1, Back Online Greylock. So without further ado, let me just get this situated for all of you. And this is a shorter one, Master, so you just let me know if you have troubles hearing it.
Primary systems online.
13.
Mating sequence complete. Emergency shutdown.
Let me know if it's a little loud, guys.
Let me turn it down a little bit. Or no.
Time code
a little bit.
06. Contact technician for assistance. Welcome to Serial Dining.
Okay, I lowered it on my end, so I'm fine.
Okay.
Please enter your clearance credentials. Error. These credentials are not recognized.
Somebody's trying to hack.
Credential requirement overridden. Administrator privileges granted.
Ooh.
Welcome back, unknown user ID. What would you like to do?
Unknown user ID?
Storage form, GBS. Data extraction initiated.
That did not look clear at all.
10% complete. Data extraction 4% complete. Data extraction 80% complete. Data extraction complete. All data extracted to error. No.
Okay, so for tape 1, the only thing that I understand that's happening is there's an unknown ID user that is accessing the administration or admin rights to access data and is downloading data that we are not aware of what they're trying to access right now. So what's interesting is it didn't look like it was a countdown. It looked like the time was moving forward. So I don't know what that's about.
Well, let me ask you this. Did you notice anything about what was being videotaped?
It was like different sections of areas of a facility of some sort. And so I think of like Resident Evil with the labs and things like that of that nature. There's something going on here. Either somebody that understood how to hack it and access information illegally, or somebody that actually has worked for whatever facility this is and is trying to gather information that is caused during some sort of emergency situation. So that's all I got so far.
Very interesting.
Yeah. The little with the words and stuff, that I don't think that no matter what, if I paused on that, there would have been it wouldn't have been visually clear.
It is difficult. It is difficult to see it. I will say yes.
Is it worth trying?
It's difficult to see. If you'd like to.
Oh,
It's again. I'm here to introduce it to you. It'll be up to you to be encouraged to look into it.
Location.
Fatal error. Offline.
Fatal error offline.
Contact on-site technician immediately.
Fatal error.
Internal camera.
Location. Camera. That part I don't know what it says.
That one's a little bit tough.
That one, location. That looks...
Letter cook.
Yeah, that one I actually visually can't see because I think that I'm having some issues telling if that's an H or a B.
That's fine. That's fine. Keep going.
And then there's offline. I can't act on something. I can't act on...
No, contact on-site technician immediately.
Okay, so they're just repeating.
Yes.
Fatal error. Location, morgue?
There you go.
Yo, what? That's crazy. What are we doing trying to access a morgue? Oh, wow. I'm so glad we did this. Okay, that's an interesting insight.
Oh, absolutely.
This is tape 2 to the mountain.
This one I'm going to put up a little bit, actually.
Mark my words, there is no good that can come from the pursuit of darkness. Let me read to you, dear believer, the words of the late brilliant Charles Spurgeon, who discussed this at length in a sermon all the way back in 1864. He said, quote, "Our adversary, the devil, goes about like a roaring lion, seeking whom he may devour. We are taught by our Lord Jesus to pray, do not lead us into temptation, but deliver us from the evil one. What we are taught to seek or shun in prayer, we should equally pursue or avoid in action. Very warily, therefore, should we endeavor to avoid temptation, seeking to walk in the path of obedience, so that we may never be guilty of tempting the devil to tempt us. We are not to enter the thicket in search of the lion. We may pay dear."
So that could mean...
Too familiar.
Yeah.
This feels too familiar. Like the type of drive. I've driven down roads like this before.
I hate driving at night. Ugh. I'm always scared that deer's gonna run out. You know, people are walking on the side of the road in the middle of the night. I get so scared.
Yeah, you know, murderers and aliens and things like that. Yeah.
Okay, that's not good. That's blood. And then it's... Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Oh, it moved. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay, so it's still going, but before we continue, actually, let me see this all the way through because I have some ideas with this.
Come face to face with the devil himself, whether we intended to or not, dear believer. We are drawn to him by our own hearts. In Matthew chapter 15, verse 19, it says, "For out of the heart come evil thoughts, murder, adultery, sexual immorality, theft, false witness, slander." There is a shadow nested deep, deep within our hearts, within our minds, in a place most people don't even know
Wait a minute.
exists within themselves.
Why do the trees look weird?
The devil is gonna call to those depths.
That looks weird right here.
Yeah, it does look a little weird, actually. Yeah.
Okay. Don't know if that's anything.
Looks like a man like sitting cross-legged.
You should make it
You know what it looks like to me? It looks like somebody that has one hand on their waist and then like another hand up on a tree, like they're just kind of full of your crap, you know, like
Yeah.
I'm just so fed up with your crap. Oh my god, not full of your crap, but fed up with your crap. But that's what it kind of looks like.
I'm so full of your crap. I'm so full of your crap.
That's so funny. I didn't mean to say that. Oh, I hate like random knockings. Okay, so in tape 2, I'll have you go first.
So, what are your thoughts on some of the more? Well, what are your thoughts?
So, it feels like the veil is being lifted in some shape or form. I don't know what that means, but it's almost like what may seem as like reality is starting to be shaken with a different visual. So they're looking at, for instance, they were looking at a tree and then it switched back and forth between a normal visual and not. And so what it's telling me is that it just feels like whoever this individual is that we're seeing the eyes through it's like they're blinking through different types of visual realities or something. So like right here, normal, not normal, normal, not normal, normal. And then this little thing, I don't know what the heck this is. Looks like it's moving out. Yeah, it's moving. So it just feels like throughout there, it starts normal and it's showing you what it is to look like normal on the road. Like, okay, this is what it is visually. And then at the end, there's a discoloration. Actually, there's a difference in color visually when it switches. It's almost like one of those orange frames that you put over to make it look like it's, you know, warm colors. I don't know. Like it's just like goes from normal to not normal. And it has like this warm tint to it. So there's some sort of, I don't know if it's like a alternate reality or some veils being lifted. Now the spiritual aspect of it, I'm curious as to what that has to do with this, if they're trying to come from a standpoint, because they're mentioning the devil. So I don't know. There's a lot to take in from this, actually.
What did you think about that middle section where it was muffled?
Well, I thought it was interesting because whenever it kept like flashing between the two visuals of like the blood and non, and it had that muffled the whole time, I knew it was the words from the radio, but I'm still not sure how that works.
So I want you to go back to that section if you can and tell me if it, okay, so you to tell me what you, so that when you hear the radio at first, it's a sermon.
Correct.
I want you to hear the muffled part and tell me if you can hear anything or make out anything. You just play like 20 seconds. Should be coming up here in a second.
Yep. It's really hard for me to make out what it's saying.
So I'm going to pause. So the sentence you heard was so it sounds like, you know, there was another sentence before this one, but were shocked and horrified when they came across what they at first believed to be the mangled carcass of an animal.
Oh.
Can I play it?
Yeah, I don't know what it's saying at all.
It's fine. I got you. I'm here to help do this part. But when the hikers noticed a human skull, they hurried to contact authorities. A human skull.
The human skull again.
Human skull. All right, so the two men who wish to remain anonymous say that they've hiked the Mount Greylock trails for over a decade. And though they've certainly seen their share of bizarre things over the years, they couldn't possibly have been prepared for what they witnessed today. It's a news report.
Huh. So
that muffled middle section there wasn't the sermon. It was a news report.
Oh. I wonder, now it mentioned two hikers. I wonder if this is the hikers.
Well, I mean, this is assumedly playing. Well, actually, that's a good point. You're right.
Yeah, okay. Maybe they're, that's interesting. Kind of like in the background of, we know from our perspective that that's what the radio is reporting, but maybe that we're re-experiencing it from the hikers before they, because there was a lot of blood.
Maybe. There sure was.
Yeah, there was a lot of blood. It was not good. So
what was the sermon at the beginning about, for the most part? Like, you could just sort of generalize or summarize it, but what did it kind of sound like? Like, what was he trying to preach?
You know, pretty much not to be tempted by evil.
Yeah, okay, exactly. Okay, good, perfect.
Yeah.
Did you notice how the last section, like from like 4 minutes in, like the last 30 seconds of the thing, how it sounded?
No, actually.
Just 4 minutes. Just like 4 minutes exactly.
Yourself and accept what it is that he bestows upon you.
Oh, the knocking.
Okay,
oh, and then this.
No, yeah, yes. This part.
The devil is still with you? It's hard to understand it, to be honest with you.
I got it. All right. So that part is, away, the devil is still with you. Once he's looked into your eyes, a piece of you will be tethered to him, and he will pull it like a thread and unravel you bit by bit. The devil, dear believer, has a plan for you.
Oh, that's not good.
Which is an exact inverse of what the sermon was at the beginning.
Oh my God. That's not good. An exact inverse, you said? Interesting.
Well, yeah, because the first sermon was about like how Jesus, and then the last part was like, nah, the devil though.
Interesting.
He's gonna get your ass. He's gonna get your ass.
That's interesting. A lot to take into consideration. A lot of little details in that video. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, let's take a look here. We have tape number 3, orientation protocols. Before we even get started, warning, this video is intended for the sole use of Alexander Michael Marsh.
All right, everyone leave.
Oh, okay, I'll see you later. Wait.
All right, bye.
Okay, like, you have to leave with me. I guess the show's done.
Yeah, we switched to Band Extreme.
Oh my god.
Right.
Strictly prohibited. Warning.
Greetings, and welcome to the Preconditional Protocols and Orientation video system provided by Unit 13 as part of the United States Army and Project Stargate, created in partnership with Semiodyne USA. On behalf of all of us here at Unit 13, congratulations on your selection as one of our testing candidates. You likely have a lot of questions, and this video is designed to answer them all. First, let's go over some background information to provide you with the crucial context you'll need for a full understanding of what it is we're doing at Unit 13. We are sure you've heard plenty of rumors surrounding what it is that we do, but we are willing to bet that most everything you've heard is wrong. Being a highly confidential part of Project Stargate, which you've already been briefed on, Unit 13 studies a revolutionary and promising area of parapsychology, thought forms. If you're unfamiliar with what thought forms are, that's okay. You're in the majority. So, what are thought forms? Through the ages, occultists and spiritualists, Tibetan monks to theosophists, have exercised the creation of what is sometimes referred to as a tulpa, otherwise known as a thought form. A thought form is the manifestation of a person's will, emotion, or other deeply psychologically energized state into a semi-physical form, existing as not only an extension of the person, but as its own independent and sentient entity.
That part is terrifying. The idea of a tulpa,
an imaginary friend.
An imaginary friend, yeah. That's.
Or if you're a nerd, a stand.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, we want. Oh, you know what? I wonder what my stand would be. Oh, that would be so cool. Oh my god.
Thought forms are also able to be witnessed and experienced by third parties, and are not limited solely to the person who developed them. Thought forms have been formed to serve as familiars, companions, or even friends to those who conjure them. According to key literature, thought forms can be intentionally formed by a single person or multiple people, though they can be unintentionally formed as well. But they are always manifested through the deep will and focus of a person in a considerably heightened state of connectivity with their own consciousness. Traditional thought forms can vary widely in their level of influence in the real world. While they usually take physical formations eventually, their earliest stages are more apparitional in nature, with brief manifestations, though most often remaining as an unseen essence, much like a phantom or a ghost.
Yeah,
Phase,
I was going to say ghost, yeah.
Ghosts are very similar in a number of ways. Individuals can make contact with them through communication devices, such as a Ouija board or through EVP sessions, while the thought form may respond through moving objects, manipulating electronics, or even speaking words and short phrases. Due to their striking similarities, a current theory established by Unit 13 suggests that what we know as ghosts may not be as common as we once believed. Rather than a deceased person's energy being left behind after death, it's possible, and indeed likely, that these paranormal entities are actually thought forms that are unintentionally created by those individuals that the deceased has left behind, who spend inordinate amounts of time in deeply emotional states, where their mental capacity is largely occupied by a powerful focus on the departed individual. In other words, as these are the ideal conditions from which thought forms are born, people may very well create their own ghosts and hauntings. However, as more time and energy is invested into the development of the thought form, they begin to harness more influence on their environment, until eventually exhibiting a semi-permanent physical appearance, and, in due course, becoming as tangible as a living creature. This is where Unit 13's interest comes in. we've sought to answer a very important question. Can thought forms be created in a manner that would benefit American society and keep American citizens safe? Unfortunately, the practice of intentionally creating a thought form by traditional methods would undoubtedly take years and years of developmental training. So, Project Stargate has enlisted a world-renowned authority in thought forms, a man named Dr. Bernard Hayes, to oversee a number of the operations related to Unit 13's work. His participation has been invaluable and has brought fruitful results to the project. Due to Unit 13 and Semiodyne USA's combined efforts, bringing together some of the most prestigious minds in the world, specializing in the sciences of the human consciousness, with cutting-edge technology and engineering methods, we've created a groundbreaking, proprietary invention. Introducing the Thought Form Manifester. The Thought Form Manifester is able to create truly independent and self-sustaining thought form entities from the minds of select, willing participants. Being that they come from the deepest recesses of the human mind, thought forms can appear in virtually any configuration. They could look like a person, an object, an animal, or even something as abstract as the
animal one's cute.
Representation of an emotion.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Or in the form of an abstract.
Abstract as the physical representation of an emotion. That being said,
that's interesting.
So it doesn't have to. So it doesn't have to be an actual it doesn't have to look like anything. It can just exist.
Oof.
And it can exist in such an so it could be a blob. It could be something incomprehensible to the human brain.
Oh my god!
It could be a squiggle. Who knows? But regardless,
a squiggle.
Also, Tudok, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Thank you.
Oh my god, that's.
But yeah.
Huh. Okay. That's honestly, that kind of really sucks. That means they're everywhere and anywhere. And they can act on like separately from the person that originally thinks them up. And it's just like, oh,
it's recommended to brace yourself before touring the thought form chambers, as thought forms can also take on appearances that could be considered disturbing.
Oh my god, can you imagine? Oh god, of course I put on a spider. Sorry. Can you imagine that they have this blocked out and that in each blocked section is something so disturbing that they can't show it?
No, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, that's
disturbing, like a creature one might see in a childhood nightmare. There's no reason to be afraid, however. All thought forms are docile by nature, and while they may look or behave in a frightening manner, and though they are capable of making physical contact, they pose no threat to humans.
Something, okay, that's interesting. We're having some sort of interference that's saying that they're docile, but something tells me that that's not right.
There's no threat to humans. Once your session in the thought form manifester is completed, your thought form will be securely transported directly into a containment chamber. Thought forms are unable to pass through the barrier of and will not be capable of causing you any issues.
So what they actually mean is they can pass through barriers. Because why did it do that?
We put up some box.
Very rare potential side effects that may result from your session.
Guess what? That's where the term "think outside the box" came from. No, I'm just kidding. But that I thought that was clever anyway.
So cute. What the fuck?
Can you like think outside the box? You know?
You're precious.
I thought it was Rainbow said it, or it must be true.
Who are you?
I thought it. It is my thought form, for therefore it is become.
What?
I don't know. I'm just saying what Michael said in chat here. Rainbow said it, or it must be true. So, yeah, thinking outside the box. Yeah.
Okay.
There are some very rare potential side effects that may result from your session. These side effects include increased tiredness, loss of balance, dizziness, insomnia, vomiting, episodes of temporary amnesia, and mild hallucinations. These side effects, if present, will clear up within 72 hours of your session and are simply signs of your brain recalibrating to the real world. It is recommended you refrain from driving or operating heavy machinery for 72 hours after your session, even if you experience no side effects. None of these side effects should cause you any harm or overt stress, and former testing candidates who have experienced these side effects reported that they were very mild and merely a transient inconvenience. With all that out of the way, we are looking forward to your participation with Unit 13, and your time in the Thought Forum Manifester has been scheduled. However, there are several required mind exercises as a part of this video system that must be completed prior to your scheduled date in order to prime your consciousness and ensure the highest quality results. Please enter the video cassette labeled TF2, Waking Your Subconscious. Now, this is the end of this tape.
That's a lot.
So what's something that you... So something I want to point out. They mentioned Project Stargate.
They did.
Which is real.
Yeah, I remember you told me, because I had to look it up. I'm like, there ain't no way that's real, right? Yeah. And you're like, no, they spent all this money to try and figure out mind control, was it?
Yeah, I got it right here. I'm only going to read a brief summary of it. Yeah, that's better. Stargate Project was a secret United States Army unit established in 1977 at Fort Meade, Maryland by the DIA, Defense Intelligence Agency, and Stanford Research Institute, a California contractor, to investigate the potential for psychic phenomena in military and domestic intelligence applications. The project and its precursor sister projects originally went by various code names: Gondola Wish, Grill Flame, Center Lane, Sunstreak, and Stargate. Let me see. Yeah, Stargate's projects work primarily involve remote viewing, the purported ability to physically see events, sites, or information from a great distance. Stargate project was terminated and declassified in 1995 after a commission review by the CIA claimed that it was never useful in any intelligence operation, although statistically significant effects were observed in laboratory experiments. The reviews were uncertain whether this was a result of errors, and the information provided in the program was vague and included irrelevant and erroneous data. So, it was quite literally, I wonder if we can see into the future. Mr. President, can we have a few $1 million? He's like, all right, that's fine, I suppose. And then they just went ahead and just gave him like a whole bunch of money. He's like, all right, let's see. All right, how many fingers am I holding up? 4? Holy shit. And then it just went on for a little while, basically. So it was literally a government-funded, can we see the future? Now, granted, I'm using literally incorrect, but I'm being hyperbolic about it. But regardless, yes, it was a government-funded project to see if psychic powers not only existed, but if they could also just use psychic powers. And the conclusion was, well, we don't know if psychics exist, but we can sure bomb the shit out of people. And then they just kind of abandoned it after like 10 years.
10 years of research.
Yeah, no, it was like 10 years, yeah.
Oh my God. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, just 10 years.
That's 10 years is a lot longer than I thought they'd get.
yeah, listen, they had to be thorough.
10 years thorough? Damn, can you imagine being one of those scientists that's like doing all of the experimentation? Waking up every day. Oh, well, what kind of psychological tests are we gonna do today? Are we gonna do see the future? Are we gonna I honestly I don't even know how you can test something like that. I wonder if they literally like put like one of those caps over their heads and they like, did the brain scans and I don't even know. I can't even imagine.
I don't know what the specifics to it are, but yeah, no, it was a whole real project. So basically what it came down to was, in this world, Project Stargate is still real.
Mm-hmm.
However, they said, wow, stands are real. Fuck, that's awesome. Ghosts? Nah, they're like the imaginary friend. They're imaginary friends that are left behind when somebody dies.
Wow.
Which has some upsetting implications, but regardless.
It does, yeah.
But yes.
So it was saying
context.
So I want to use myself as an example. Let's say that it was my time, but I had a thought form. Are they saying that the thought form can stay even after I'm gone? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Thought form. So unlike a stand in JoJo, a thought form is able to exist without being tethered to the being that created it. So if I made a thought form, and then I tripped and I fell into acid, the thought form would still exist.
Wow, that's very upsetting. And
which
dangerous.
So this is what they're talking about with ghosts being like, so they're basically saying like, ghosts, it's not proof of the afterlife. It's actually more proof that, these are thought forms.
Wow. I guess what I'm also trying to figure out is, what do they do with the thought forms when they put it in those chambers?
I don't know. I don't know, actually.
Because if they're experimenting and they're getting these people ready for the process, I guess I'm just trying to figure out what the U.S. Army would be utilizing it for. I know it's like, quote unquote, weaponizing it, but at the same time, I'm just kind of like, how? Like,
well, what is there? I mean, you have to stop and think about it. What's a thought form if not an unlimited supply of like soldiers that you could just send off to their doom? Like with thought forms, you don't need soldiers. You don't need to draft people. You don't need to wait for people to hire. You have an unlimited supply of fodder.
It makes you wonder.
And it makes them obedient too, especially if you can control them.
It makes me wonder and pause and think, can a thought form, if it doesn't have to be tethered to the individual, does that mean that it can have a consciousness? Does that mean that it goes beyond the human understanding? That it could be like...
That's a good question. We're just going to have to actually keep watching and find out.
Oh, I'm excited. Okay. So this next tape that we're going to be watching is tape number 4, Unexpected Visitors. I don't like the sound of that. I don't like.
No, it's fine.
No,
it's fine.
No, I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that. Like that just doesn't.
If you have us playing low in the background, turn up the volume.
Okay, so I did see somebody inside. It almost seemed kind of normal.
You see them right there, yeah?
Wait, what the fudge is that? Is that just a photo of somebody or like a... like
I don't know.
It looks transparent. That's... Oh!
What does that look like?
Just a person with a beard staring through the window at the individual recording this. And it seems transparent. I would not want to be this person.
I get why they do it. But I cannot think of a single in-universe reason why you would ever, while you're sneaking around, have a flashlight all over the damn place.
Yeah.
Like, I get it, it's so that we can see.
Correct. but
that's not gonna stop bothering me. Like, okay, time to sneak around this house. Flashlight.
Flashlight, yeah.
They'll never see me coming.
That's so funny.
She does, doesn't she?
Okay, so they removed the window screen or some sort of screen.
See, okay, that's a nice touch.
Yes.
Putting down the camera to get in.
Yes.
Like, that is a nice touch.
I do
It's not
appreciate
something you don't
that.
normally see in a lot of...
Yeah, because a lot of them are recorded as if it's like on your chest or your head or something like that. Like those GoPros.
No, a lot of them are recorded as if they have it in their hand.
Or that too, yeah.
Which makes it doubly like less sense.
That's some odd sounds. Oi.
God, they're making a lot of noise.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hey, I used to sneak down. When my parents were asleep, I would sneak downstairs all the time in the pitch black, and the way I would move, you would never know I was there.
Yeah, this is not gonna work in their favor. Okay.
You know.
Totally normal.
Yeah.
And then suddenly they're re-recording as if nothing happened.
Yeah. Yes, actually, yeah.
I don't like it. That's suspicious.
Nah, it's fine.
The moon looks different.
I'd like to thank my producer, my writers, my director,
Yeah.
my friends.
Can you give me context to this character? I don't know anything about them.
Max Headroom.
Who is that?
I'm gonna. That's hold on. That's gonna require an explanation. Give me 1 second. Let me pull him up.
Okay. Because I feel like I've seen him outside of this before.
Oh, you sure have.
Oh. I'm curious to see how my
Oh, here's
my thing looks on your end. So pretty.
Max Headroom is a fictional character played by actor Matt Frewer. Advertised as the first computer-generated TV presenter, Max was known for his biting commentary on a variety of topical issues, arrogant wit, stuttering, and high-pitched, sifting voice. Here. According to his creators, Max's personality was meant to be a satirical exaggeration of the worst tendencies of American television hosts in the 1980s who wanted to appeal to youth culture, yet were not part of it.
Oh, it's like when our grandparents want to be cool or something, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and so this was a parody of that.
Kind of. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, let me see where this goes here. New show premiere.
Producer, my writers, my director, my friends, and you, the ordinary people who made me what I am today.
Ordinary people that made me who I am today. That seems very specific.
Bedroom premieres after moonlighting tomorrow.
They did love me.
Are they saying that he's a thought form? That would be insane.
No. No, not necessarily.
Interrupt our
Okay.
current program at the request of the Massachusetts State Police. This is the emergency broadcast
Represent.
system. This is not a test.
That's where my family
All
is.
normal broadcasting has been discontinued during the emergency.
Oh, which means I would die if this
station will
happened.
broadcast information, news, and instruction for northern Berkshire County, Massachusetts, after the following tone.
Wouldn't it be Berkshire? I don't know. Oof, I don't know. Maybe it's Berkshire.
At 3:34 a.m., Massachusetts State Police confirmed the presence of a potential group of active and unidentified home invaders who targeted 49 residences since approximately 11:15 p.m. last night. The attacks appear to be random, spanning across the towns of North Adams, Cheshire, Savoy, and Windsor. Residents are urged to take the following actions immediately. Wake all occupants of your home. Lock all doors and windows. return home at this time. Shelter in place where you are. If you are currently not in a secure area or in a vehicle, immediately head to your closest 7-mark. Each 7-mark location is currently being used as a safe area and has police stationed for your protection. Remain in your secure area until the threat has been resolved. Police are currently unable to determine a physical description of any of the assailants involved in these attacks. It is strongly advised you do not open your home to anyone you do not intimately recognize. Do not attempt to search for or engage with any suspects. The suspects are considered armed and extremely dangerous. Do not leave your secure area unless necessary. This is for your safety. Law enforcement will be armed and patrolling your area. Interfering with this investigation could result in lethal force being inadvertently.
Listen carefully.
Oh, I know this part. I don't like it.
Such a haunting scene.
Ugh.
Like imagine.
Ugh. Ooh. I don't like it.
So, what did you think?
I think somebody up really bad and released thought forms. They escaped the chambers. Somebody released them onto the civilians, and people are dying. That's all I got.
The scene of just opening up your window and hearing a cascading amount of screams.
Yes. Oh, it's
over the horizon.
Yeah.
Like from far away.
Yes.
Especially when you live in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have to imagine how far away those screams are, because you could tell by how they sound how far away it is.
And Massachusetts, I actually was born and raised there. There's a lot of woods, lot of hills, woods, mountains. I mean, it's yeah. Oh, they said 49 residents, so 49 homes. It sounds like were affected within the area, maybe more. And what's interesting is they're like, do not leave your secured area, but I'm just trying to figure out if they're under attack, but they don't leave their area. I don't know. See, look, some of the information, I'm not sure if it's accurate or not. So I'm curious to see what more is revealed with this.
Okay.
I think that was the furthest I got in this series was that last video. So
yep,
I am terrified.
It was.
I'm scared.
I am really, actually, wait, there might have been one more. Go ahead and
one
play
more. Okay. This is tape number 5. Not here, not now, not anymore.
Well, hello again, Tiffany.
Yep.
Oh, it's this one. Okay. Yes.
Nice to see you too. No dad this time.
No, unfortunately, he couldn't get off work today. So I'm gonna have to call him on a payphone to let him know all the details as soon as we're done.
He's excited to be a dad, huh?
Oh, yes, he certainly is. We both can't wait to be parents.
Aw, and you said you've been together since high school, right?
Yep.
That's so sweet. And have you decided on a name for your baby boy yet?
Yep, we're going with Max.
Ooh, Max, huh? That's a nice, strong name.
That's why my fiance wanted it so bad. He says it'll help make him strong right off the bat.
That's a pretty good way of thinking about it. So let's see how strong little Max is so you can hurry up and make that call.
Can I just make the comment that I love that nurse/doctor because of how kind and sweet she is to the mom?
Yes,
I mean, it's a pregnant mother.
He's been moving like crazy the past couple
You'd be surprised though. I've dealt with OBGYN nurses that are just like, okay, I need you to do this, this, and this. Like they're very just monotone and have no emotion. Whereas she's like, you know, she's very warm and friendly. And I think that's, I just wanted to comment on that.
Sounds like she likes her job.
Yeah.
Crazy the past couple weeks. So I think he's really strong. Strong enough to kick so hard I almost throw up sometimes too.
Aw, what a wild boy. Activity is good.
Yep.
Okay, hopefully this isn't too cold.
No, it's okay.
And there's the baby.
There he is.
Oh.
He's definitely a growing boy, that's for sure. And you're both looking really good.
Oh, I love hearing that.
Let's get some measurements to see exactly how much he's grown.
What was that?
I don't know.
Oh,
I've never seen that before.
Oh, wow. That is an interesting detail.
Mm-hmm. What?
All of this, it confirms my theory just a little bit. I don't know in what way just yet, but they are affecting the electricity. Like it reminds me of what we were dealing with a Mandela catalog.
Right.
These thought forms are creating an interference in the equipment. So when we were watching the different tapes and whenever there was like going on, I was like, is that them?
Maybe something to do with the power.
Oh, okay.
This is a bit strange.
What? What's strange?
Nothing to worry about or anything. Just having some trouble finding the baby all of a sudden.
Maybe the machine messed up?
Possibly. But I can still see everything else. It's just not picking up the baby for some reason.
Has this ever happened before?
Well, sometimes babies can move into certain positions that are hard to see.
But you can't see my baby at all?
I'm looking. Don't worry, he's definitely here. You know what? Why don't we just see if we can borrow another machine, okay? There has to be something wrong with this one. I'll be right back.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
No.
This can't be happening. The baby doesn't know you're gone? That makes no sense.
Is it happening? What happened?
Tiffany, 29, school teacher. Ooh, I didn't like that.
What are your thoughts?
So that one was a tough one because, as a mom, it's devastating. So, and this is a question that I had before that I wasn't sure about is how, I'm just wondering, thought forms can come to a point if enough energy is used to make them solidified. And I'm trying to figure out what happened once it became solidified, how it was able to disappear out of existence. So something can make them disappear. So I'm trying to figure out, how was she able, maybe she wanted a baby so bad that she conjured up that thought and had that thought form in her and it solidified it for that desire and will. But then I'm wondering, it wasn't untethered from her. It was still a part of her. How did it, what caused it to disappear? So I am left pretty confused and very, the implication of the thought form making it to where people can do that. Oh boy, that's
yeah, this is it's a horrifying world.
Yeah, it's
this is a horrifying world.
It is.
I do not want to live in this world.
Yeah, because then you start to you can't, it's like you can't differentiate between what is a thought form that you brought into existence versus what is real.
Exactly. Like it would be as if all of a sudden one day You found out I was a thought form.
You know, I was going to make that joke earlier, and then you had to bring it up. Why are you reading my mind or something? Are you sure that I'm not your thought form?
I slowly disappear.
You better freaking not. I would be. Oh my God, don't do that to me. Don't make me so sad. Like, this is already sad. Don't make me sadder, okay?
Okay. I will. Okay. I'll here. I re-exist. There. I did it. I re-exist.
My will is strong enough. I'm keeping you. Keeping you tethered to this plane of existence.
I willed myself back into existence.
Oh my God. Oh, this is a lot.
I'm disappearing. I go, nah.
Nah. Mm-mm. You're not allowed. Mm-mm. So good. This next video, okay, I think this is where, this is the one I haven't. Okay, so tape 6 and forward chat, I have not seen.
Yeah.
The first 5 tapes, 1 through 5, we watched as an introduction, and so this is going to be, there's going to be a brand new. I think, and maybe you can reconfirm, but didn't they talk about Dr. Hayes in one of the other tapes, and now they're but his face was blocked before, which I don't understand why his face was blocked, and now it's so. I thought
it was a government issued tape, so.
Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe they were doing that to. I don't know. Yeah.
Everyone's face was pretty much blocked.
Yeah. Okay, that makes. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Don't know what this word is. Symposium.
A lecture, basically.
A lecture on. What type of psychology?
Jungian psychology.
And the manifestation of consciousness in New York City, October 4th, 1981. Humanity has fought tirelessly and passed through a great many trials. Tape number 6, Sleeping Dogs. I'm scared. I cannot understand that.
It's the yellow text is the closed captioning.
Oh,
so it's a different color. It literally changed just now.
I didn't see it. I was staring at the picture. I was locked in at the picture. I was locked in. Okay, we're doing this again. Oh my God, I feel so okay.
You're fine.
Oh, here we go, chat. Here we go.
Humanity tirelessly passed through a great many trials into 1840 to achieve one singular goal. A goal that countless men withered away and dying in pursuit of, leaving their towers of work behind to be climbed by coming generations. Higher and higher they ascend, so that we will at last reach the one called God. And there, on his apex of infinite knowledge and power, we will approach and look him in the eye as an equal.
Oh! Axel.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Welcome back.
Oops.
Right.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Do you know why I don't like that? Because it talked again about looking him in the eye. Which refers back to the devil, like looking the devil in the eye.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, no, you're on the right track.
Welcome back, user. Frank Porter. Please enter your credentials. Credential required.
Credentials of these nuts.
I'm glad this is how you cope.
This is my
D's nuts.
This is how I cope, okay? These nuts in your face. Sorry. Help me.
It's
Credential requirement bypassed by system administrator. Greetings, no user ID. Welcome to Semiodyne USA's virtual message assistant for user. Project director, Frank Porter. Establishing custom telephone message settings. Sender, Paul Worley, of the Worley Construction and Mining Company. Dates of receipt ranging from March 24th, 1987, to...
Okay, I was like, it's March 20th. That kind of freaked me out a little bit. Sorry, I had to do that. Sorry, my ADHD.
1987, to March 30th, 1987. Beginning playback of your messages. Message 1. March 24th, 11:14 a.m.
Hey Frank, it's Paul Murray. We ran into somewhat of an issue today. We came across these tunnels inside the mountain pretty good, but well, this is gonna sound a little crazy, but he told me to call if anything strange came up, and I figured this qualifies. People have been here before. Some obviously man-made shit in there, like carvings and stone. This shit looks ancient, like real old. I took a crew in to look through it, but it seems part of the tunnels caved in some time ago. We're gonna just have to bust through it regardless. But I still wanted to make you aware of it. Anyways, I'll keep you in the loop. Thanks.
Message 2. March 25th, 7:38 a.m.
The next day, okay.
Hey Frank, it's Paul. Just calling to tell you the day might be a bit slower than usual. Unfortunately, a number of the crew are sick as dogs. Not really sure what kind of stomach bugs going around or what, but we'll do our best to pick up the slack. I'm calling in some guys who have a day off, so hopefully things will get a little closer to normal, you know. That being said, I don't know how the hell this happened, but the section of the tunnel here caved in is clear. The tunnel's been wired up with a few lights, too. Wanted to see if maybe you sent someone in while we were all asleep. My crew said you didn't, but, you know, I didn't see anybody else either, so... But a few of the guys said they'd seen something running around in the woods surrounding the site. I figured it's probably a deer or whatever, but seeing all the ruckus we're making out here, you know? But they all insisted it was something else. Something like a real tall man. Might just be some environmentalist moron trying to cause some shit, but...
Oh, no.
He ain't done nothing, so I told him to keep focused on the project. For safety's sake, we're going to avoid the tunnel until I hear back from you. Bye now.
Oh no. So the tunnel was in shambles. They were going to break through it. And then the next day, the tunnel is fine. It's normal. There's lights. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah.
Holy. And now there's a tall man. Listen, we love our tall kings, okay? But there's something about very tall that freaks me the F out. We're talking Slender Man. So I did not like that verbiage. Okay, just saying. I did not like that verbiage.
Message 3. March 25th, 4:56 p.m.
This is in the afternoon, same day.
Hey Frank, it's Paul again. The guy you sent out to take photos just left, but well, he seemed totally fine when he got here, but we practically had to carry him back to his car when he was done.
What?
I don't know if he caught whatever's going around, but figured you should know. Also, we found some really old shit down there, Frank. Now, I ain't no historian, but we got a guy on the crew who used to do archaeology work or whatever, and I don't know. But I guess there's some old artifacts down there, like weapons and trinkets and whatever. I'll have him draft up a report for you and send it your way, because I feel like he'd be interested, and he can explain all this shit better than I could anyways. His name's Arnold Rivers. That's about it. All right, bye.
Holy crap. Okay.
What?
I have a lot of theories, and I have to express them, or I'm going to forget.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So they're talking about a sickness. Every time they approach this and they're around it, something is making everybody sick, whether it's like a stomach bug or some sort of reaction. And the photographer came in normal, left not normal. There's artifacts. There's different things that are happening. But a part of me, and I could be completely wrong, nobody confirm, but a part of me is like, what if the thought forms was a red herring for what truly the true evil and horror we're about to experience? Like, what if the thought forms and that government type stuff is just us learning about an experiment and have these like thoughts and ideas and whatnot, and it's like a red herring, and it like distracts us from the real truth so that it leads us to something different, and surprise. So like, I don't know. My mind's going whoop with this one, because old artifacts, not good. They're, you know, so that's kind of where my mind is. I don't know. Like, I'm just kind of like, what if the first part of these tapes was a distraction?
Message 4. March 26th.
This is the next day.
PM.
Frank, something ain't right here. Crew's getting worse, more sick. I feel okay so far, but I don't know how long that's gonna last. thing the guys have been talking about. Last night, stalking around in the tree line.
Ooh.
I swear it had a face.
Ooh.
Anyways, just call me back as soon as you can, Frank.
Message 5.
Next day.
March 27th, 12:10 p.m.
Technically 10 minutes after midnight, right? Or no, is that lunchtime? That's lunchtime, never mind. What?
It's perfectly fine and stored. There wasn't any problems with the generator. Even if we lost power, I mean, it's the end of March. All our food looks like it's been left out in the heat for weeks. No idea what's going on. Please call me back.
Message 6.
4 hours
March
later.
27th, 4:02 p.m.
It's Paul. We saw it again. Something out here with us. It's in the woods. And it's watching us, goddammit. It ain't no animal either. Who are you guys gonna put up those fancy hunting cameras and see if we can catch anything?
No.
Who's fucking with us? I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah. Anyways, I just...
No, I don't want to do this. I'm so scared. I don't want to do this. Oh, okay. I know at this part, like, I know this is going to be bad, so I'm, like, bracing myself.
Mercedes.
Yes.
I've got you.
Okay. Motion detected at 12:39 on March 28th, which is 39 minutes into the new day. 78% battery. For military use only, which means they caught something that they can't show to the public. Oh God. Okay. I'm gonna hate this. What?
Message
What?
7.
Oh, what?
Date and time unavailable.
Did we see something?
I don't know, did we?
I don't know, did we? Hold on. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do the slow-mo. I don't know where to look. I might not find anything.
What did the message say prior to this?
Motion detected.
Okay. I would argue that keep
Maybe
looking,
it
but
already-
I would argue maybe not finding something is arguably worse.
Oh, it's kind of like those spooky videos that I'll watch where people react to like the security cameras catching something that isn't there. Oh.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. So here I am thinking I'm going to find something like visually, but it's...
Well, you might... Well, actually, you already went through it, so you already went through your phone, so...
Yeah, and it's there's something there, but it's not. We can't see it with the eye or this camera.
Message 7. Date and time unavailable. Message.
Oh God. Oh God, we're not done. Okay. Oh, it's an alien. It's an alien.
Hola.
Okay. Wait, what?
Message.
You're so silly.
March 29th, 10:13 p.m.
Frank.
Oh.
Holy shit. Well, a lot of the crew here is sick now, and they're sort of like unresponsive. We tried emergency contacts for them, but they just keep ringing. The phones, they just kept ringing and ringing and ringing. Nobody picked up from any number we tried. Nobody picked up. No answer machines either. Made a call to the hospital, and same thing. Just ringing. Just tried 911, still nothing. I figured the phones were fucked up, but the machine actually picked up. I think I caught whatever's going around. My skin, it feels tight. A lot of pressure behind my eyes. My teeth feel like they're humming, vibrating. You know what? This all started when we came across that tunnel. I feel like I need to figure out what's down there. I think whatever's down there could help my crew, but most of all, I feel like something really bad's gonna happen if I don't go down, so I'm going down tonight.
Oh God. Oh God. There it is. Holy crap. That's so interesting. It's almost like camouflaged in a way. Like right here. It's
a really good effect.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Whoa. Whoa.
Message 9. March 30th, time unavailable.
Oh God, his face! His face! No, his face! Oh God! Oh God! What?
This is the end of your messages.
Hmm. What the fudge? What the fudge was that? Okay.
I don't know, what was it?
Okay.
Did you want to zoom in on it?
Okay. Oh God.
The last second. That's it. In the comment, don't forget commas. There it is. Commas and periods will go frame by frame.
Okay.
It's getting there. It's getting there. Keep going. Keep going. There it is.
What? It's almost. Oh my God.
Do you know what you're looking at?
And I'm looking at into the eyes of the abyss of an entity of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, it looks like one of those drama masks. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
But I don't. So something out there has gotten them.
Maybe. Maybe. Who knows?
We're going to go into some visually disturbing stuff because I noticed something from one video at the end of it where it was that pop-up scare where the hand appears at the frame and it shows a face that has like a skull almost. So it did it again with this person. It is visually disturbing. I don't want to look at it for too long because it is a little bothersome. I think it's right. Yes, his face is slowly getting worse and looks like, you see what I'm saying? It's like distorted. It looked exactly like almost the face in a way at the end of the other tape where it was like emergency with Massachusetts. So
yeah,
it makes you wonder if that jump scare that we saw was actually not what we thought it was and instead was somebody seeking help. I don't know. Maybe it was something bad. Maybe it was, who knows? So, this leaves me with more questions than answers. Because now we have something that is making people sick. Now, if thought forms are a thing and people can think things into existence, whether it's people, animals, or the environment,
it makes you wonder if whatever this being is at the end of the tape, if it is in, you know, can a thought form have a thought form, first of all, or is this thought form, I don't know if it's making people
you're asking some really interesting questions.
Well, it makes you wonder if the thought forms are, one, are they actually thought forms, or are they like, you know, because there's a lot of spiritual mentionings of the devil, and it makes you wonder if this is quote unquote a demon, and if or like there's just so much that this could be that I can't like really pinpoint it right now. So when I'm looking at this thing, I'm like, okay, this is some sort of entity that there's rare artifacts. So this is some sort of being that is old, that has been around for a very long time, that was quote unquote found, but was it? Is the artifacts and everything just a made up thing that somebody visualized, a thought form?
Right.
Did they change the environment because it went from the tunnels were not normal and they were busted, and then all of a sudden everything's put together, the lights are there, they can go into the tunnels? So to me, there's so many different ways that this could go that I actually am very confused right now.
I am really curious to see a couple things here in regards to how you react to them.
Oh,
so we'll get to that in a moment.
Okay. Okay, you ready for the next tape? Tape number 7, which means it's gonna be a lucky tape, right? Right?
Yeah.
Lucky tape. So this is tape number 7. It's a short one. Okay, and it's a Dawn doing some sort of, it's a news report. Okay.
Authorities continue to investigate the recent crime wave that swept across northern Berkshire County, left many of its residents in a state of anxiety and panic. It was 2 weeks ago when the emergency broadcast system was engaged to warn residents to secure their homes due to the activity of a group of individuals who had been targeting and breaking into people's homes. Authorities have since confirmed that the attacks were, in fact, part of an organized criminal effort and have been attributed to a local anti-American militia group operating out of western Massachusetts called... Police have made numerous arrests in connection to militia, and officials continue to release statements to assure the public that they are safe once again.
We've seen a lot of credible information over the past couple of weeks, and the investigation's still ongoing. We'll get closer by the day.
Thankfully, due to the continued efforts of law enforcement, life has been able to return back to normal. Back to normal. Back to normal. To normal. To normal. To normal.
Ooh, I don't like that sound. Axel. Axel.
Yes.
Oh. Oh, I don't...
Back to normal for residents of Berkshire County.
The poor babies. It's you. Okay.
What's the matter? You okay?
I don't like that.
You don't like that? Why don't you like that?
Oh, because you know. Oh God. Oh God. What the heck? Okay. Oh, this leaves me with so many. Oh, I'm not okay because I'm so. One, that's disturbing. Two, oh my God, that's going to be in my nightmares. I don't know how I'm going to sleep tonight. How am I going to sleep tonight? I'm not. Oh boy. Okay. This is interesting because, of course, that entire news report was being altered. If thought forms can be alterations of the environment, can a recording still be normal, but then the thought form alters it for us to visually see something, or we can alter it to see something visually different, like a hallucination, but it's not actually what it is. So like when I go back to this, oh God, I freaking hate this so much. If I can, I don't want to look at its face, but you know, oh, okay. That was the video doing its thing. Okay. I'm going to have to go back. Oh, right there in this corner. When he jumps into, into what he's about to jump into.
Berkshire County.
Ugh. Ugh, 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 ugh. I freaking hate it because
Dude,
it's...
brush your fucking teeth. Holy shit.
Oh, come on now. Yeah, like it's his mouth is missing.
Yeah, it is.
And he looks exactly like the other guy did.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going on. I actually am lost right now. Oh my god. Okay, here we go.
Figure it out.
We're experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by. Oh, wow. So this happens as a result of that visual disruption. That is crazy. Okay.
Well, that broadcast went completely tits up, didn't it? I've been getting chewed out by our asshole CIA liaison for the past 2 hours. What the fuck happened?
We're looking into it, sir, but we experienced no issues with the broadcast on our end, so our engineers believe that the signal was hijacked before even reaching the transmitter, but once we started receiving phone calls from viewers, we switched to a backup transmitter.
But by then, the hijacker had already said everything they wanted to say, hadn't they?
Yes, sir.
What a complete fuck up. They made us look like a fucking joke. And showing our most popular show. Speaking of which, Don, where the fuck is he? I cannot get hold of him, and he needs to get in here and read a statement to help clean up this fucking mess.
Well, we've been trying to reach him. We've called him multiple times. We've tried his pager. We've asked around to see if anyone's heard from him, but...
So, am I understanding that the news anchor, if I remember correctly, is Don, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And they don't know where he is. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to see if anyone's heard from him, but nothing. Right now we've got Gerald standing in for him tonight. If Don doesn't show.
You've been to his house?
Well, no. I just thought that maybe he'd be upset if I did that. So.
Get in your fucking car and go to his fucking house. I don't care if you kick down his front door and drag him here by his ear. You bring him into the studio. Do you understand?
Yes, Mr. Rosenbaum. Of course, I'll do that right now.
There's some real powerful people depending on us right now. They need us to manage the response to these events, to let the public know what's going on, and the last thing we need is it going wider than it already fucking has. So do what you need to do, or I'm going to replace you with some producers who actually know how to produce a fucking show.
Sorry, the file you are trying to access has been destroyed and can no longer be executed or retrieved. Please choose another file.
Whoa.
Sorry. It said I'll trade my file and trying to destroy my trying. Sorry. Warning, anomalous file detected. This file should not exist. Are you sure you wish to proceed?
No.
Opening
File. Reverse personal log.
Final.
My name is Ron Eugene Rivers. The date is April 8th, 1987, about 9:15 at night. I was involved in the Morelli construction project at Mount Greylock.
Ooh.
I was hired due to my background in anthropology and archaeology. I've worked to excavate a number of different historical sites. Paul Morelli took me on after securing a government contract for the Greylock project. I'm recording this because I believe my life is in danger, and I likely don't have a lot of time left.
Oh no.
So I need to leave some kind of record of my findings. On March 24th, our crew came across tunnels in the mountain that held a multitude of ancient markings and artifacts. On March 25th, Paul cleared the interior of the mountain and asked me, accompanied by a small crew, to look through the tunnels and record notes on what I was able to recognize. I was then to report to one of the project directors, named Frank Porter, to offer my perspective on our findings. I kept this to myself at the time, but what we discovered in that mountain was not normal. Not only did I see the impact it was having on the crew, but certain aspects of my findings did not make any sense. Many of the artifacts were pre-colonial. Some were from Native American tribes, but there were other artifacts, some Mesoamerican, and others were shockingly Clovis in nature.
What does Clovis mean?
Clovis in nature? Hold on. I'm curious.
I'm trying to recall off the top of my head.
Clovis culture is prehistoric Paleo-American civilization.
Ah, there you go.
Okay.
Finding Clovis artifacts here means that people have been coming to Mount Greylock since at least 11,000 BCE. But that's not all, no. There are artifacts I found that could potentially be from even earlier.
What?
Paleo-American cultures.
There it is.
We've yet to even begin studying.
Oh my god.
Then, there were artifacts and writings left by the cultures that were pre-Columbian in nature.
What did they
Associated
say?
contacts prior to Columbus reaching the Americas has always been largely a theory, but the artifacts in this mountain, they prove it. Ancient Chinese, Arabic, Indian, Roman, Spanish, Viking, even ancient Greek and Egyptian are findings that they alone would change world history as we know it today. I'll admit, the anthropologist in me was thrilled. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I figured it had to be a hoax, but I'm confident that it's all authentic. But my excitement was soon replaced with a looming fear and anxiety. How could such a place be so important to so many cultures for so long? There must be something immense here. Whatever it was, well, that's why I left the project. The tunnels all connected to a series of chambers deep into the interior of the mountain. That's where a majority of the relics were found. There were old baskets of herbs and spices, pottery, weapons and armor, talismans, other religious items, countless other things, but all of it was there purposely as offerings.
Offerings? Oh my god. What
Yes.
fudge?
You alright? What, you good? What's up? How you doing?
What are we dealing with? I don't know much about like certain types of lore like entities and things like that. We've talked about all sorts of different types of creatures. I am so excited to see where this goes. Cosmic Mysteries, a detailed look into how our Earth's moon came to be. Oh, Dawn right at 9. Night Hiking, episode 13, Mount Greylock. Okay. Deep States, episode 733. This one.
Oh, shit, finally.
What?
Oh, man, I was waiting for episode 733.
733.
On the cliffhanger last
Should I
time.
have said 733 or does 733 work?
No, I'm being silly.
It helps. I'm scared. Okay. Because this is, you know, it's what was it earlier that I was like, thank you.
You're very cute.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm scared. Oh my god. That's helping. Thank you. You know how the guy was like, go find him and drag him back to the studio?
Yes.
I have a theory. That could be wrong.
Okay.
My theory is that we watched the tape of that happening earlier in the series. Because we're like, why is he like being like, who is this person? Why are they being so loud? Why are they like snooping at this house? I don't know. Maybe I could be completely wrong.
What makes you think that? Is it just one of those things where you feel like everything is on purpose, like what we've shown is all somehow connected and on purpose?
Yeah, a little bit, but also, maybe he saw something that made him feel so uncomfortable that he couldn't just use the doorbell to be like, "Hey, buddy, maybe he saw something prior to that made him go, I can't approach this in a normal manner, and he wanted to investigate further, and then something happened." Because we saw that footage at the end where it was just staring up at the moon. Whatever took control of the video. So a part of me feels like it's all connected, but I could be over analyzing it, but it's worth a thought to throw that out there, you know? It's worth a thought form. Anyway, I'm moving forward.
You're allowed to. What did I tell you when we first started this series?
It's probably better to look at it at all possible angles, even if it sounds insane. Yeah, I'm curious. But I also don't like the fact that it said offering. So I don't think that this is what they're presenting it as. Like, I think that maybe humanity misunderstood what thought forms are and that it's not what it is. So I'm curious to see what it actually is.
It was billions of years ago, when our planet was still mostly fire and rock, that a Mars-sized planet that had been drifting through our solar system collided directly with the Earth. The impact was so powerful and violent that the rogue planet was blown into countless pieces of debris. This debris collected to form our moon. Many of the pieces of the unknown planet remain inside the Earth to this day.
Adams Police Department, Dispatcher Carey speaking.
Yes, I'm calling to report a break-in at my coworker's house.
What is your name, sir?
My name is Liam Hollander.
It is Liam Hollander. Yeah, it's Liam Hollander. Okay. We're getting somewhere.
Okay.
House. What is your name, sir?
This is him going. Okay.
Okay, Liam, you said this was your coworker's house. What is your coworker's address?
It's on Parker Hill Road in Adams, number 491.
491 Parker Hill Road. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me, is anybody hurt? Liam, are you still with me?
Sorry.
Is anybody hurt?
Yes.
Okay. So they visually saw him dead. That's wow.
Did you notice anything about that?
The how he died, or the what he? It just looked like he was slumped over.
Go back and look at it.
I don't want to. Okay.
It's important.
Gosh darn it. I hate this.
What does that look like?
A bed?
No. What does he look like?
He looks like what Paul looked like when he was infected with this sickness.
Go back 10 seconds. Parker Hill Road in Adams.
And watch that sequence again.
491.
491 Parker Hill Road. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me, is anybody hurt? Liam, are you still with me?
Yes, sorry.
Is anybody hurt?
Yes.
Here.
Okay.
Okay, so watch from here. Up until the death. Do you see it?
The eyes. No.
It's the same face.
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Is I think that they broadcasted something, but then something was like projecting or foreshadowing or showing something that had already happened to him and he was already gone. I don't know. Like that was, it's really hard to.
So that broadcast came out first, and then he died.
Okay, so the broadcast came out.
If he was dead, why would they show like a lot? It's a report. It's a news station.
So when they broadcast it, okay. So let me get this right.
Mm-hmm.
They recorded.
Broadcast happened.
The broadcast happened. Everything was normal, but when they aired it, they saw that at the end.
Yes, and then he died. Yeah, because why would they think of it like this?
No, that makes sense.
Why would they? Yeah, it's like timeline. Like you can't be like live on television as a reporter if you're dead.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense, but it is very wow. And it makes you wonder what projected that onto, like what was the hacking that happened to send that out to everybody?
Well, let's find out.
That's interesting. Necro, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. Thank you. Saber, welcome in. Thank you for the head pets. Sorry for the visual, guys.
Then I witnessed many altars constructed out of the mountain stone, along with evidence of mass animal and human sacrifice. And the carvings in the walls of these sacrificial chambers, I couldn't recognize a single familiar symbol. And it made me sick to even look at them. Let me be clear. I am not, nor have I ever been, a religious man. But there's something in that mountain. Something people of countless cultures over the history of our planet have been worshipping. But I don't know why. But I could feel it. Whatever's down there, I could feel it. It was like being trapped in a fever dream. I swear I could hear a voice, and even felt compelled to go further, to speak to whatever's down there. I don't know. I haven't been right since. I keep hearing this droning in my head, ceaseless, all day and night. I can't sleep, just droning, always droning. But that doesn't matter right now. I informed Mr. Porter in my report that the archaeological findings in the mountain are of monumental historical importance, and that there is certainly more to be discovered. And I recommended discontinuing construction there. But it's not as though I have any authority over this project. I fully expected to be ignored. Mr. Porter called me on the evening of March 28th, and we spoke on the phone briefly. It was as I thought.
Wait, is Porter is
the guy who remember the video about the phone conversation with the construction worker, how he kept calling in.
Paul was calling calling into the other guy. The other guy has the last name
James
Porter,
Porter.
right? Yeah. Okay.
James Porter. Yes, James Porter went to the computer and accessed those messages.
Yes. Okay.
He's the one who was in contact with the construction worker. Yeah. So, yeah, go on.
On the evening of March 28th, and we spoke on the phone briefly. It was as I thought. He disregarded my concerns. I informed him that I wasn't going to return to the site. He insisted I did. Said I was a valuable asset to the project.
So,
even
if you're not picking, so he was the photographer guy. The guy who came around and took photos and left sick.
Oh yeah, he left very sick, very ill. That's right. So so he was requested to go back, and so something's going to happen to him. We're going. Oh, okay. This is before he got sick.
Raise and wanted me to lead a specifically organized team that would clear the tunnels of artifacts before excavation would continue. I, quote unquote, could be responsible for the biggest historical finding of all time, he said. I refused again. I won't put a price on my sanity or my health.
Good for you.
Especially after seeing what was happening to the crew.
Now loading. Morale Greylock event, group, C, survivor data. Profile for patient, B3590. Rockford, Thomas. Malformations. Notes. Communicative. Patient prone to spontaneous violent outbursts. Treatment of heavy sedation recommended. Only communicate while patient is restrained or via intercom.
This is just a few days after the events.
So, 4 days after the events, yeah.
4 days, okay.
Now loading. Profile for patient. B9231. Washington, Samuel. Malformations. Notes. Communicative.
Jesus.
Patient suffers from constant state of severe paranoia and delusions, resulting in unpredictable violent outbursts. Standard treatment ineffective. High-dose xylazine is recommended. Only communicate while patient is restrained or via intercom. Now loading. Profile for patient.
Oh god, they're gonna get worse, aren't they?
670.
Oh, god.
Nah.
Malformations.
I can't look at that.
Patient appears
Me
to
when
be in
I get
catatonic
excited for
state.
your streams.
Can you
Patient
you know
will
what?
sit up
That made me
very
feel
suddenly,
better.
Without provocation,
Thank
to
you.
projectile vomit into a staffing
Oh.
area. Patient's vomit is extremely corrosive and emits nerve gas. All treatments ineffective. Studies must be conducted with full anti-corrosive gear and air purifying respirator equipped on all staff involved.
If you are
Now
this
loading.
enthusiastic for streams like I am, then what's wrong with you guys?
Oh my god, stop it. These
If you're
are
not as enthusiastic as that, like if you're not looking like that when her notification pops up, then why are you here? Like, how fucking dare you?
you act like you're the only one that does that. I get that excited for your streams too, okay? Oh my god. I'm feeling actually physically ill watching this the further along they go, because I know it's only, I know they're doing it for shock factor, but something that they said in that one that I could barely focus on because that was disturbing as F. These are survivors.
Yes.
That they were saying that
they're alive.
They're alive. That last patient that we just saw, they were mentioning that they had to have like pretty much like gas masks around them. So whatever they're emitting is some sort of toxin. Honestly, they kind of, and I'm not trying to be funny, but they kind of remind me of zombies a little bit, which is odd.
Well,
But
no,
I know
because they've got similar characteristics.
Yeah, because
like no pupils, like their pupils have just clouded out.
They are aggressive, attack people. You can't really, you have to restrain them. Yeah. So okay. All right, here we go. It's only gonna
Letting
get
you patient profile. Nah, it's probably better after this.
B8816. Fleming.
How bad could it
Charles.
get?
Please stop.
Malformations.
No. That's not as bad as the other one. Okay.
Warning.
For some
Patient
reason.
will attack on site.
Okay.
Do not interact. Immunity to pain. Patient exhibits cannibalistic tendencies.
Cannibalistic.
All treatments ineffective.
Zombie.
Immediate euthanasia recommended. Now loading.
Euthanasia recommended. So they're treating them as if they have rabies.
Yes. No, basically what they're saying is like, listen, he will kill on sight. He will eat people. Nothing we're doing, literally nothing we do is working. Just kill him. Like, just kill him.
Euthanasia recommended. Now loading. Profile for patient. B4041. Oakhurst, Scott. Malformations.
Excellent.
Notes. Communicative.
Me when I'm winking at you.
Warning. Patient actively pretends to be.
Hey, how's it going?
Strong homicide.
You stop it! I can't hear.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, how you doing?
This is so disturbing. Let's get through this.
All right.
You make me feel so much better, though. Thank you. You know exactly what to do to make me get through this. Thank you.
Malformations. Notes. Communicative. Communicate with caution. Warning. Patient actively pretends to be benevolent and friendly. Strong homicidal and cannibalistic tendencies. Killed and partially consumed 6 staff members on April 6, 87. Patient laughed hysterically during the attack. All treatments ineffective. Immediate euthanasia or permanent restraint for further study recommended. Now loading.
So, wow, they unalived a bunch of people.
But what did you hear what he said before that?
I heard a lot.
He appears to be friendly,
benevolent, communicative.
Yeah.
So
yes.
Oh my god.
So he's intelligent.
But he's cannibalistic and
he's the last guy, but smart.
Oh, wow. The different effects is very odd to me. How each person has a unique effect of whatever it is that they were infected by.
Well, I think what it is that some of them are exposed to it more or what have you. It could just be like worsening people who've gotten it worse than others. All right, keep going.
Now loading. Profile for patient. B7992. Kowalski, Edward. Malformations.
Okay.
Notes. Communicative. Hazardous. Warning. Patient possesses inhuman power of suggestion and influence over others. Do not interact. All treatments ineffective. Immediate euthanasia recommended.
Wow.
Now loading.
I skim when it's dry.
Yeah, but it's powerful. I'm saying it's that person became a powerful being.
Mm-hmm.
What the fudge?
That dude needs lotion.
B1584. Rafferty, John.
All right, John. Well, oh, God.
Notes. Uncommunicative. Hazardous. Patient appears to be deceased. No vital
I dropped my
signs.
ice cream.
Patient's body not decomposing. Warning. Staff have become ill after even brief time spent in patient's room. Illness disregards protective suiting. Immediate quarantine required for all victims. Mortality rate post-exposure currently 92%. Survivors subject to rapid physical and mental malformations. All treatments ineffective. Immediate remote euthanasia recommended.
Whoa! So what you're telling me is that is a body that is, it's almost like a radioactive body that produces something that is so bad that the survival rate, you only have an 8% chance of living through it once you're exposed to it. And even when you're exposed to it, just like with radiation, this is in such a way that immediate exposure causes malformation. What the fudge? What are we dealing with right now? Oh my God!
I consider myself incredibly lucky to not be in that condition right now. Oddly, he quickly accepted my second refusal, wished me luck in my future endeavors.
Wow.
But before I could say anything else, he'd hung up. But it seemed I'd made the right choice. I heard something awful happened up at Mount Greylock, and then simultaneously, there are all of these things that have been happening around the mountain. The home invasions, the dead bodies that fell from the sky over Cheshire, the pregnancy phenomena, so many other unexplainable things.
Pregnancy phenomena.
Must be related.
What?
He said the pregnancy phenomena. He was referring to the...
Yeah. Oh, so that's unique.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting, because I thought it was something that was a common occurrence that could happen among people. But he's stating it as if it's just an occurrence that is so rare.
Phenomena.
Yeah. Wait, phenomena. Break it down for me.
It was weird. Nothing. I'm just correcting like how it's supposed to be pronounced.
Phenomena.
Yeah.
Phenomena. So it's like it's a rare occurrence.
Yeah, it's a rarity. It's a rare occurrence.
I didn't know that. So I feel like I'm onto something in a sense that I felt like the thought forms was a distraction. Like I said, a red herring, a distraction from the truth of what is happening around us. So this is very, I'm going to go through his list one more time because it's very important. Mount Greylock. The tapes are called Greylock. So it's all about this location. It's specific to here.
Mount Greylock.
A being.
Simultaneously, there are all of these things that have been happening around the mountain. The home invasions, the dead bodies that fell from the sky over Cheshire, the pregnancy phenomena, so many other unexplainable things. They all must be related.
Yes.
And I've been trying to figure out how. I've connected with a local investigator.
Oh?
Who's been trying to get to the bottom of this.
Oh?
I've shared with him everything I have, though I feel that I've been being watched. I feel a looming threat that I can't really explain. Would the government really send someone to kill me over this?
No.
I feel like I'm paranoid. Like I've lost some of my mind. But I came home from the grocery store the other day and my front door was unlocked. And I know I had locked it before I left. I scanned my entire house for traces of anything, but found nothing out of the ordinary. I even checked and replaced all of the light bulbs. Oh, God. Saying it out loud like this, it makes me realize how crazy I sound. I've always been a rational man. There's a logical explanation behind everything. Well, I'm glad that I put all of this into a recording. Perhaps that was what I needed to snap me out of this. Honestly, I feel much better just talking about it. This can't be. Oh my God, that's my basement door. No. It can't go
camcorder? Axel, what is he doing?
What? Oh, you know.
He's going to his basement.
Camcorder.
Okay, I need you to comfort me through this.
Hey. I'm right here.
Okay, I could do this. I'm a big girl.
Hey. I'm right here for you, okay?
Okay.
If you do that, if you brave through this, I'll say the thing for you.
Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. Okay, here we go.
They're here. I'm inside my bedroom closet. I'm going to keep the tape recorder running, and I'm hiding in here with my files. If something happens to me, and you find any tapes or files somehow, please bring it to the investigator, Jimmy Malcolm of North Adams. That goes for this video footage as well.
I can't. Axel.
Hey. Shh. It's okay. Do you see what it's trying to do?
Yes, it's a mimics do that. Mimics do that. That's how they draw you out.
It's almost like a parrot.
Literally.
Oh my god.
I can't look. I can't look. I am looking through my fingers.
Come on out, it's the police.
Oh god, I don't know what.
So, pause. So.
I was so scared that I couldn't look at it. I'm gonna have to go back.
We are gonna have to go back. It's now that it's over, it's easier to deal with. I will say one thing. Interesting how the sounds that it made.
Mm-hmm. It was going in and out like a radio.
Yeah, like it was trying to find something to lure him out.
Yeah.
But think deeper. I need you to think deeper about this because it's got more horrifying implication. Parrots do that, right?
Parrots will mimic what they hear from their owners.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever's luring it out means that it was tapping into Arnold's.
No. Well, you literally just had the answer. So okay, so a mimic.
Yes.
How would they know how to make those sounds?
Well, if it's anything like through their victims.
Bingo. It's like it heard. It's literally like a parrot. You just said it's like a parrot. It heard these noises and mimicked them.
It's a monster. It's a monster.
Yeah,
it heard a baby.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it.
You went from, oh, I'm scared. I'm gonna kill it.
I'm gonna kill it. Okay, this part I hate. Okay, this part I really hate.
So. Okay, and then just periods and commas. Don't forget. So commas.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, period.
Ew.
Period.
It's that face. It's huge.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Yeah. People tend to miss this part. People tend to miss like
it's
literally
the tall man is it's a freaking giant.
So think of it like this. When you put a security camera outside, do you put it eye level to where you're at?
No, you do it at a huge height.
Right, which means that for it to have been obstructed by that face. Yeah. People didn't pick up on that when that first one came out. Like nobody, some people did, but not a lot of people picked up on the fact that cameras are usually supposed to be put up somewhere pretty high, because that's kind of the point. If that thing's face was all up in it, that it either climbed on something or that shit's tall, and then this comes out. The face is the size of a door. But you mentioned something interesting, like what the face and what it looks like.
Yeah, like it reminds me of like a drama mask.
Like those drama and comedy masks.
It's almost like you know what else it reminds me of? Axel. Studio Ghibli. The movie.
No Face.
No Face. No Face.
No Face from Spirited Away.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good catch. Yeah, it does. So yeah, no, it almost looks like it's a mask. And
Which
given
means...
the fact that it can make noises, like it can make, it's supposed. So, in my opinion,
okay,
it's supposed to be representative of what it is. Like it's a walking mask. It can mimic all these noises, so it can pretty much pretend to be whatever it wants to be.
Yeah, I mean, we also saw in the visual that it like can be invisible. You know, like it can camouflage. It makes itself known when it wants to. That's okay. Here we go. Next video. Oh my god, I'm so terrified. I'm so terrified. Okay.
Hey, wait, pause. You're such a good girl.
Okay, that helps.
You're such a good girl, Mercedes.
Thank you.
Oh, you're a very good girl.
Oh my god. I'm
really cute.
Thank you. I know.
Oh, wow, you're cute.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Oh, a new subscriber for our goddess.
Feeling better?
Your devotion is sincerely appreciated.
That's a very good girl.
Rainbow 288 cake rainbow 288 cake rainbow 288 cake rainbow 288 cake.
I feel better. Ember, thank you so much for the tier 1 10 months. I adore you so much. Thank you also for the happy affiliate. Thank you for being here.
Exactly, Twisted.
Okay. I got this.
You got
I am a good girl. This is tape number 9.
Very, very good girl.
Tape number 9, Trojan Technology. I got this.
Properties, 101, WRAV, FM, radio station. Date of broadcast, December 13th, 1963. Segment, announcement of the National Access Initiative. Beginning playback.
In one of his first acts after his historic succession, President Lyndon B. Johnson's administration has announced an upcoming program that will revolutionize communication and bring critical home electronics into every American household. The National Access Initiative, as it's been named, is a program designed to ensure that all citizens have equal access to vital communication tools.
I'm sorry. What? Hold on.
To every American household.
The upcoming program that will
revolutionize communication and bring critical home electronics into every American household.
Okay.
The National Access Initiative, as it's been named, is a program designed to ensure that all citizens have equal access to vital communication tools and ways to stay informed, fostering connectivity, security, and unity across the nation. Under this groundbreaking initiative, eligible American households will receive packages containing a myriad of electronics so that citizens may stay properly engaged with one another and remain knowledgeable regarding important events. The electronics such as telephones, televisions, and radios. These packages will also include items aimed at keeping families safe, with devices such as smoke alarms, burglar alarms, and even flashlights. These things will empower individuals to not only stay involved in their communities, but to remain prepared for any emergency as well.
I think they said 1960 something, 63 or something, right? So this is like, that makes sense, right?
It's President Lyndon B. Johnson. Yes.
Yeah.
So the idea is that so you basically just you basically just heard like the whole point of that initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's the whole thing of, hey, listen, we're gonna well, Lyndon B. Johnson, like, what was he? He was the 36th president. I'm trying to do the math backwards because it's like every 4 years. Yeah. I'm gonna say it would have been like somewhere in the 60s, but yeah. So this was like prior to these events. Keep that in mind,
because
so
the
now
events
they're talking
didn't
about saying,
happen
like,
until
hey,
87.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes. So Stargate didn't even start until 77.
77. That's right. I do remember that.
Yeah. So the government didn't even start Stargate then. However,
okay.
There's a weird implication here. Why is the government not mandating, but basically passing a law saying, hey, all Americans get a free television, phones and radios, flashlights and alarms?
That's odd.
Yeah, because the reason they just did it was, hey, we want to make sure everyone has access to, all vital information at any given moment.
Vital information, huh? That could be alternated.
Hey, remember what happened in one of the earlier videos? How there was a public service announcement like, hey,
and it was
stay in your
hacked.
secure zones.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What's really in charge right now? And I'm freaking out because they said a group of people was worshiping something. Oh my God, I hate this.
As well. President Johnson himself was quoted as saying that in this era of progress and innovation, it is crucial for every American to have the tools necessary as they navigate the challenges of modern life in an era of ever-increasing technological dependence. These electronics packages are being made available to American households through a partnership with world-renowned technology manufacturer Semiodyne USA.
There it is.
Boom.
Oh.
That's going to be important. Go back.
The technology giants.
Oh, I missed it.
Go back. A little more. No, more. More.
Technology manufacturer Semiodyne USA.
Pause now.
President Kennedy says no to them.
Yep.
And then
the next one is
he was unalived.
Yep. And then Johnson was sworn in.
And he's the one encouraging this.
Mm-hmm.
This was in 1966.
The technology giant's expertise in creating cutting-edge revolutionary technology.
Huh?
No, because no, that's the right time frame. Yeah.
Okay.
Expertise in creating cutting-edge revolutionary technologies over the past decades has made them a household name, and their gracious contribution to this initiative ensures that the devices provided will be of the highest quality.
What the F?
That's definitely a 60s home.
What is going on with the bed?
Further enhancing the experience.
That's just somebody that's just somebody sleeping.
When asked for,
I don't want to be mean, but they looked very scary.
It's terrible quality video.
Okay, that was creepy to me.
No. It's just that's just terrible quality video.
Okay, well, it worked. The effect worked.
Or I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be creepy. I just kind of assumed that's what it was.
During a press conference earlier this week, President of Semiodyne USA, Percival C. Rothwell, had a lot to say.
The National Access Initiative represents a milestone in our nation's journey towards progress and inclusivity. It's a reflection of the American government and Semiodyne USA's unwavering commitment to to empower every American citizen, regardless.
I don't want to be disrespectful, but what the actual F is going on with all of their faces right now?
He looks like he shoves cheese up his ass. He just looks weird.
All the things you could say, it's cheese up his butt.
He looks like he eats like erasers and shoves cheese up his ass. Like, he scares me.
Well, no, that smile, just there's something uncanny about it. Like, I don't trust it.
It's you know what it is? It's a televangelist smile.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
It's a super church smile, like it's those people who are,
they're like their eyes seem like they're dead sometimes, and their smiles are
just it's an entertainer smile.
Oh yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
Swiss.
Anyway, what kind of cheese? Swiss cheese?
The holes make it easier.
Every American citizen, regardless of age, location, or income, with the tools and resources needed to thrive in the electronic age.
Through the miracle of modern communication, the words we speak, the actions we take, will be read, heard, and seen on the
Also, keep in mind, real quick.
Now, this is a year later, but what were you saying?
Keep in mind, the package didn't talk about security cameras.
I know it didn't.
Burglar alarms.
Yeah.
So, what do you think this means then?
That maybe everybody's being spied on by the government.
Okay, there you go. Go
okay.
On.
Okay.
We cannot see them or hear them, but they are present.
32% of American households still don't have a television in the house. This means they are less informed and are unable to respond to emergencies as quickly or efficiently. A much greater percentage of households have no smoke alarms to alert them in the event of a fire. Perhaps most shocking of all, 29% of Americans don't even have a telephone in their home, meaning they're unable to call for aid or even just contact friends or family members. They are left disconnected. For decades, people of all kinds have wondered what it is we're working on at any given time inside Semiodyne. And for decades, we've kept it all quite secretive. But I'll let you in on a little something.
Okay.
I'm here. Kennedy didn't go for it. But you assured me he was amenable. Or was that just more of your bullshit? No? He's gonna fucking expose our whole plan for the NII program. The meeting couldn't have gone worse. If that fucking Nick thinks he's gonna expose Semiodyne, he's got another thing coming.
Wow.
But we're not the only ones he's pissed off lately. After rejecting Operation Northwoods, and then that executive order involving the Federal Reserve, there are a lot of snakes in the grass. And it's about time that Kennedy got bit.
At Semiodyne USA,
was that just for us as the viewer to understand why he was unalived, or was that an interference in this tape?
I don't know. That's a good question. Actually, that one I don't know.
Okay.
At Semiodyne USA, we're building the future. And as the great-great-grandson of our company's founder and its current president, I'll tell you one irrefutable fact, the most important one. All roads lead to connectivity.
The tunnels in the mountain.
Without connectivity, we have no future. The more isolated individuals are from one another, the weaker they are, the more easily defeated they are, and the less likely they are to see the value of their own lives.
Hey, hon, have you seen the car keys?
Humanity has stood
1968.
many times at the precipice of extinction. And the only reason we are still here today is because we stood there together. Simiodyne USA is here with...
Ain't no freaking way. Hold on. What the fudgicles was that? No, you're not gonna put that in there. I'm going for it. What the fudge? What the hell is that?
What?
It almost looks like a person and like an X-ray, and they're like wearing, I don't know if they're wearing like Egyptian attire or if that's like some like their form of whatever they are. Oh my god. Okay, whatever this is, that is a big nope.
Simiodyne USA is here with you every step of the way.
The NAI program was a trap. They are watching, they are listening. FLBJ, F Simiodyne, I won't be your lab rat anymore.
Somebody caught on. 1992, look.
1990. Wow. That is literally 3 years after everything. So this is way like. Okay.
Yeah. This is like almost 30 years basically.
Wow.
After the initial introduction of these things.
We make a promise to continue to support you into the future as well. Whether it's from a lack of infrastructure or a lack of income, no one should be restricted access to potentially life-saving and life-enhancing technology. And this is only the beginning. We have so much more planned so that Americans can all truly be equal in our society. Security, connectivity, accessibility. It is our belief that it is these three factors that make America the best country in the world.
Cheese and rice.
Oh?
1993.
So this is 30 years after everything, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
I'm not looking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, shoot.
Mr. Rothwell also...
It's multiple masks?
Huh?
What?
What's going on?
What? They all look like they're in numbers. They have the same face. And they're in groups. What the hell? I have no clue. I have no clue. I'm so... Now, when I look at this looks like normal size to me. This doesn't look like the giant form that we saw. So I don't know if this is like a cult of worshipers that come together and they wear these specific masks to replicate the being that they're worshiping. I don't know. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting.
Mr. Rothwell also stated that these monumental benefits won't only be made available to American households, but to police and fire departments, schools, and to small businesses as well. The Johnson administration has stated that while they are going to begin launching this landmark program right away, it will first be made available only in select areas as construction crews from coast to coast prepare to establish important infrastructure that will support the National Access Initiative program.
1994. What the hell is that? Oh my god. Yikes.
Baby.
Wake up.
Hello? Hello? Is somebody there?
Oh no. Oh no, I can't look. Oh no. Oh, they're being hunted. Is it saying E.T.?
Hey, Katie.
Oh.
There you are. Who are you?
I'm your imaginary friend.
My imaginary friend? But I didn't imagine you.
You must have, because here I am. You probably just don't remember.
Are you from that weird doctor's office place that I had to go to?
I think you might be right, Katie.
I can't find my glasses. I can't really
No wonder she's not scared.
Oh, they're over here.
No, honey. Oh, honey. I wish I could protect her.
I noticed they were a little dirty, so I wanted to clean them for you. Yes, they look all shiny and new now. Here, come get them. Then you'll be able to see me.
Oh, thank you. Where are they? I still can't really see because my eyes are so bad.
You reach out and I'll put them into your hand. Okay.
Okay.
This is unnerving.
Just a little bit closer.
The Johnson administration went on.
You alright?
Yeah.
It's okay. She didn't eat her vegetables. She had it coming.
Stop it. I'm about to go
She
mother on
stayed
your
up-
ass.
She stayed up 15 minutes past her bedtime, even after she was explicitly told not to. I'm just saying, kind of deserved it.
See, that's crazy to me because it was literally behind.
Mhm.
I don't know how it got there. Oh, Seraph, I don't know
Well,
if you want to see this.
what happened with the baby? I mean, the whole baby thing, though. Like,
True.
how are these things moving?
Oh no.
And again, Katie got a C- on her report card. So again, she had this coming.
Master Axel Fury.
I'm just saying.
Master.
I'm just saying.
I'm moving on. This poor baby.
You're smiling.
I'm not smiling.
You're smiling.
No.
You're so cute when you smile.
Oh my god, I'm okay.
The Johnson administration went on to say that their current projections for a nationwide release are for some time between mid-1966 and early 1967. Citizens will be mailed informational packets regarding the National Access Initiative, including information on how to apply as the program becomes available in our area.
Oh.
1987, May. This
Back
was
to that
2
time
months
again.
almost, not even.
Hello, you've reached Alex Marsh and Tiffany Crisaldi. We're not able to get to the phone, so please leave a message after the tone and we'll get back to you as soon as we can.
Wasn't there an Alexander person that at the very beginning of like tape 3 or 4 or whatever, and it was like, this is for
the tape was for Alexander Michael. Yes.
So that voicemail, it belongs to the person that was viewing the documents from the government,
or who that tape was meant for. Which okay, so then that has an implication. Also, thank you for the 52 streak, Amber. I appreciate that. So that leaves an implication.
They're involved in some way.
Because if that tape was made for him, why was it made for him?
Right.
Why was it made for his viewing?
Who is Alex Marsh?
Or
Or Alexander? We'll say Alex because that's what the voicemail said.
Who the fuck is Alex?
Yeah. Who is that? We only have that one. I'm not misremembering. I haven't seen that name pop up at all since the one documentary, like right?
I haven't either. I don't recall any other. I don't recall another instance now.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Here we go. We are about to do tape number 10. Messages from the dead. Oh God. Okay, what's the worst that can happen? I hate it. Whoa, okay. Disruption in feed. Welcome. More disruption. What is that? Is that an animal? Is that a dead bird? Or is that something... That doesn't look like a bird, is it? Oh. Okay, so they're wearing gloves as if they're doing some sort of collection. So I don't know if this is like collecting things for biohazard. Why are you? What are you about to do to that? Okay, thank God. I was like, please don't do anything that's gonna bother me.
Hey, babe. I'm just checking in. Could you please give me a call as soon as you can? Don't worry about work either, please. You're way more important, okay? Okay.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I love you.
Aww.
Bye.
Aww.
After we lost the baby, I stayed home for almost a month.
I'm not mishearing, but that still sounds like Alex, right? Like that it sounds like him.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
I stayed home for almost a month. We both took it hard, but I was just really worried about Tiffany. She seemed to only be getting worse at the time.
Tiffany was the one that was the pregnancy.
Yeah, so this is
Axel.
so remember what you said in the video? My husband's busy at work right now. I couldn't pull him away. This is him.
Oh.
We lost the baby. Literally lost the baby.
Literally. Oh my God.
She seemed to only be getting worse at the time. She spent a lot of time by herself. When it came time for me to return to work, we decided I would call home every day during my lunch break.
That's good. That's good. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so nice. Okay, that's so good. Hmm.
She knew it would worry me sick if she didn't pick up the phone.
Oh, that's so valid. She didn't pick up.
On that day,
Oh.
she didn't pick up. Tiffany, babe, still haven't heard from you.
This is about 40 minutes later or less.
You're probably just busy doing something, but
within the hour.
we've been
Yeah.
talking every day since I've been back to work, so, you know, just, I'm getting a bit worried, so please call me back, okay?
What a good husband.
Love you.
I think they're married. If not, boyfriend. What in the hell? Whoa!
Okay, I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm gonna head home. I'm sorry, I'm kind of freaking out.
Oh.
I'll be there
Honestly,
soon.
same.
I love you.
That's so nice. Oh, he's so
Honestly,
good to her.
I would literally do the exact same thing, so it's understandable.
I mean, you pay attention to your partners, you notice patterns, and if something's off, go with your gut feeling that something's wrong. I mean, that's
The moment I notice something strange, I either help. Anytime I notice anything strange, I immediately address it.
yes.
Or
yes.
I'll do what Alex here is doing, and I'll just drive.
Yeah, he's going straight to her.
I would do the exact same thing.
I can't see the name. I can't see who that is.
I don't know. It's a username. It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
I don't think. I think it's an NAI.
Medical Seminar Westfield, May 19th, 1987, 3:23 p.m. Intake report for Tiffany Elaine Marie Crisaldi. Caucasian female, age 28, 39.
It's her.
30, 27,
You see it, don't you?
Case number 87-09.
Do you see it?
Axel? You remember how it flashed an image of a person in red in the middle of some of the audio, that video? It looked like her.
What do you notice about the case file?
That she's dead. As of May.
Do you see the date?
May 18th, or hold on. What was the day that he called her?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Yeah.
I love you.
Oh my God.
Dr. Heinrich Albrecht, Medical Examiner Westfield, May 19th, 1987, 3:23 p.m. Intake report for Tiffany Elaine Marie Crisaldi. Caucasian female, age 28, 39, 26, 30, 27, 25.
Oh, Tiffany.
Case number 87-09, 1-HA. This autopsy will be conducted at the request of the Adams Police Department. Initial external evaluation reveals a resinous black substance adhered to the face, neck, and upper thoracic region.
She was exposed to it, whatever that is.
Additionally, the eyes are fully retracted. These observations are aside from any traditional indicators of struggle or violence,
Yep.
cause of death.
Oh my God.
Rigor and lever mortis align with the estimated time of death.
Oh my God.
Of particular note, and the reason for this specialist report is an unusual finding on the abdomen, specifically below the sternum. A symbol of some sort has been carved into the flesh. Equally concerning is the absence of hemorrhaging in the surrounding tissues. Due in part to this, I have been able to ascertain that this symbol was carved into the skin post-mortem. In regards to timing, based on my analysis, I would say the cuts were likely made several hours after death.
What?
Well, photographs and casts have been made for further analysis. I'll be consulting with forensic anthropologists and symbology experts to better understand the nature and potential significance of the symbol. In summary, while the exact cause of death is yet to be determined, it is the carving that requires the initiation of an immediate and in-depth investigation.
Yes. Yes.
This aspect of the case should be treated with
Post-mortem.
utmost priority.
Somebody was messing with her.
Due to its unusual and unnerving nature.
Absolutely, it is.
Okay, Tiffany, we're recording now.
Okay, before it goes into this, because wow, this is a lot. This is a lot. I knew there was a cult involved because I was like, these people don't look like the being that we're seeing because the being was a giant. They're talking about people worshiping things over like millennia. And so there is a cult there in the form of people that are in higher power. And so her phenomena, and with it being carved on her like that, and us seeing a visual of a summoning circle with flames makes me wonder if she was a part of it and got out or was a victim of it the entire time. So we're gonna, this is a lot.
Tiffany, we're recording now.
Okay.
So, Tiffany, you just had your 6th birthday, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you have a party?
Yeah.
How was it?
Good.
That's good.
She sounds miserable.
Oh, she does.
You're awfully quiet today.
Yeah.
Are you seeing them again?
Yes.
Can you see them right now?
Yes.
Where are they? Where are they, Tiffany?
They're everywhere.
Oh.
Private lock for case file 87-091-HA for my home archives. The date is May 19, 1987.
Oh.
Time is 8:03 p.m. I conducted an examination of Miss Tiffany Crisaldi today.
So the examiner made a private log, for anybody that's maybe confused, making a private log separate from after what he just examined. This is off. I'm assuming private log literally means off the record for his purposes only. So wow, for him to do that means something really upset him.
I conducted an examination of Miss Tiffany Crisaldi today. Her body arrived shortly before I was to leave the office for the day, but I decided to at least begin external examinations. Though it seemed misfortune loomed over the proceedings. Electrical flickers and inexplicable drops and spikes in room temperature. Repairs may be required.
Welcome, my precious Astarian.
Welcome in, welcome in.
I wanted to refrain from mentioning this part whatsoever, but I feel compelled to do so.
Interesting.
After placing Miss Crisaldi in storage and moving on to cleaning up, my assistant Sarah mentioned that she'd heard what sounded like a woman crying.
I'm in the storage?
Coming from the direction of the cooler. I shrugged off her remark and let her leave early, telling her she was likely stressed or overtired, and I continued cleaning up on my own. I didn't dare to tell her that
you did.
I heard it as well.
Okay, are you ready?
Oh my
Tiffany?
God.
I think so.
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll need you to follow my instructions, okay, Tiffany? As long as you do that, everything will be fine. Can you do that for me?
Okay.
Good. I'm going to play some sounds that will help you through this exercise. Good. Now close your eyes and keep them closed until I tell you to open them. I want you to picture yourself standing outside your house in your front yard. It's a beautiful day out with big fluffy clouds and a blue sky. No one else is around. Now look down at the grass around you.
That sounds horrible, actually.
Each blade moves in a gentle breeze. Now look forward and see your house. And look around and see the trees around your yard. Watch how the breeze affects the leaves as it passes through. Make the wind blow a little harder, enough so the branches are swaying a little bit. You can hear all the rustling of the leaves around you. Wind calms down now, and you begin walking very slowly towards the front door of your house. Step, 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 step. And with each step you take, it looks like the day is getting later and later. Soon the golden rays of the sunset are shining against your house. The front door is closer now, but you still have some more steps to go. Step, 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 step. And now you're only 3 steps from the door. Step. The sun vanishes behind the trees, going down. Step. The stars begin twinkling in the sky above, and the moon shines its soft glow over everything around you. Step. You arrive at the front door. Reach out your hand, turn the doorknob, and open the door. Your house looks like it always does at nighttime, except you're the only one here.
Everyone else is participating.
You take off your shoes. First the right shoe. Then the left shoe. You can feel the floor against your feet. You can smell the familiar aroma of your house. Everything is in its proper place. You are alone. You're going to walk quietly to your bedroom now. You come to the stairs and begin to walk up. You hold on to the banister as you go, letting your hand slide up. Step, 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 step. You reach the second floor hallway. Everything is in its proper place. You are alone. Nobody else is here with you. You look to the right and you can see your bedroom door closed at the end of the hall. And you start walking nice and calmly towards it. You see the door coming closer with each step. You can see the pink flower stickers that you put on it 2 years ago, and the small wooden sign that reads Tiffany with the little blue bird in the corner. Step, 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 step. You're at your bedroom door now. You reach out your hand and grasp the doorknob and turn it. The door opens, and you can see that your room looks just like it did the last you saw it. You see the colorful quilt on your bed. You see your small white dresser with all the stickers and scuff marks, just like always. Your stuffed animals are all resting by your purple toy box. You feel comfortable. You feel safe. You are alone.
You're safe.
You walk into a room, and that's when you can see something different that's never been there before. Tell me what you see.
It's a door next to my window.
That's right, it's a door.
Huh?
What does the door look like, Tiffany?
It looks black. It has weird marks on it. The wood looks weird.
Walk to the door and open it.
Oh, honey.
I'm scared.
No.
Doesn't matter if you're scared.
How dare this man? How dare him?
Open the door. Good job, Tiffany. Now tell me what's on the other side of the door.
It's a small room. Somebody's in there.
No, Tiffany, you're alone.
No. There's someone here. He's facing away from me. He's standing and tall. He's very tall.
Tiffany, you are alone.
No.
Nobody else is there. Now tell me what else is in the room.
Literally opening a portal.
There's a TV. The screen is all fuzzy, and the tall man is watching it.
Tiffany, I want you to focus on removing the man from your mind. When I snap my fingers, he will be gone. You will be alone.
The man's shaking. His body is cracking.
Okay, Tiffany, I'm going to count down from 5. When I snap my fingers, you will return to the real world. 5. You're feeling more awake.
He's turning around.
4. Everything around you is becoming hazy.
He's looking at me. He sees me.
3. Tiffany, you can feel the chair you're sitting in again. 2. Everything around you fades to the blackness behind you. 1. Full control of your body. 0. You're awake, Tiffany. You will return to reality now.
It was an image of her as an adult. I feel like I missed something though when that happened. Hold on. I'm curious. Because I saw the visual of her when she was an adult woman, but I don't know if there was a significance or something staring behind her or what. There was a lot happening. You are awake, Tiffany. We'll eventually get there. Okay, discoloration. Where's your face, Tiffany? Huh. It's taking a minute. Sorry, guys. What? That doesn't make sense. I went through the whole thing. Hello? Like, did you guys see? Oh, it's like,
see what?
You know what? I
see what?
Cannot believe this video is gaslighting me right now. Hold the door.
See what?
The blackness behind you.
What are you talking about?
I'm mad. I'm actually red in the face. How freaking dare this video embarrass me like this? Okay, it did happen like towards the beginning. Okay, so then I think that I just skipped through it too fast. So it's just,
don't forget periods and commas, go frame by frame.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. It's just that for some reason it must have skipped the frame or something because I didn't see her face. Oh my God. There it is.
Yep. How she died.
Now, yeah. Okay. I knew that was super important. something about digest. Oh, you're gonna perform that on a rat? You know. Axel.
Yeah.
Okay. This is, well, I mean,
I'm getting hungry.
I just.
I'm suddenly getting hungry.
You know, I can make this worse for you if you keep that up.
No, but do you hear how it sounds?
It does. It sounds, well, it's like wood almost. I don't know. It's weird. It's like
what? Like it's not real?
Yeah, almost like it's not real. Is that, or it's rigor mortis? But I don't think rigor mortis works in that way.
You know, one other thing that happens with animals that some people do with them.
Oh, taxidermy. It's a secret message. Yo, that's crazy. Oh my God.
So that wasn't just a random dead rat.
It was placed there on purpose with a message. Wow, that's crazy. Okay.
Hidden plain sight as a dead rat?
Yep. Wow. Holy moly.
I have some very important information for you pertaining to the events you have been investigating.
Oh my God.
You have questions regarding who I am, how I located you, and what reason I am contacting you. I won't be answering any of those questions.
Cool.
I will be clear in due time.
Thanks.
I am simply offering you information. You can take it or leave it. It's impressive you remained alive for this long. But then again, you've gone to great lengths in the past in order to survive.
Ooh.
I'm going to tell you a story, Jim. A story that you've been dying to hear.
No way. Can that symbol bring people back from the dead? What the fudge? Ooh. Ooh, jeez Louise. Okay, yeah, that's disturbing. Thank you for that. Oh wow, okay. Okie dokie. So
you saw that little, what was happening inside of that thing.
The face of,
yeah.
Yeah, there was a face. And I'm assuming it was hers, or it could be something else. So that's interesting that they carved a symbol in her body and then post-mortem hours later, it's almost like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what sort of yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know enough. But it's not good. That is not good. That's no good.
That's no good.
That's no good. 3 a.m. Inside These Walls, episode 139, basement renovation. This is tape 11, preparations for a guest.
So before we get to that, I want to hear your thoughts about the last video though. Because we learned a lot there.
It was a lot of information. Okay. Oh my God. Well, that's because it's 20 minutes long. Oh, dang. Okay. So Jim picked up a rat that had this tape that was a message from whoever using that symbol. It's almost like, it kind of reminds me of like, almost like the Illuminati or somebody from some sort of like, yeah. So, so Tiffany has a connection to this being, the same being throughout this entire series in Greylock. So she had a connection to this since she was 6, 7?
A child.
A child. And what I'm trying to figure out is, so They find a symbol on her body. They hear the crying. The body apparently breaks out. I think it has something to do with the symbol on her. And then I don't know who this doctor is. And I don't know if he's good or bad, because when he was like telling her to, I mean, I would automatically never like have a child go through open a door that is like, that's scary. It was not a pleasant experience and dangerous in this aspect. So, but what was interesting is that the doctor was like, you're alone. Like, there shouldn't be anybody in there with you. What are you talking about?
Quit fucking around, Tiffany. I see you pulling my leg. You're pulling my leg. Listen, we all know ain't nobody there.
Well,
that's exactly what he said.
At first, I thought he was part of like some cult or something and was like, yes, open the door. Yes, we've made it to whatever, they're trying to achieve. But in this case, he was taken aback by the fact that she saw this being, and she's like, who are you? And the being was looking at a TV with static, which is interesting because of what we learned earlier about like everybody being required at a certain point to get all of that stuff. Now, her date of birth is listed in 1958. During around the time that all of this started, between 63 and 64, I've notated those dates.
Good.
That's when all that crazy stuff started happening. So she has a connection to this being, this thing that saw her, and it was approaching her. And something happened during her interview. Don't know exactly what happened in this moment, if she was able to snap out of it at the very last moment, or if she failed and brought this thing back from where it was. Who knows? Not sure. I don't really know enough. And then, you go into the medical examiner being like, I heard the cry as well. And more of that, the final conclusion about her being approached by the entity. Now, the person that left this tape was like, I'm not going to answer any of your questions, but it will be revealed to you in time. Whoever Jim is, I don't recall a character named Jim, so I feel bad. This symbol that was on her body, I don't know if this person doesn't like, I feel like they're not good right now, but I could be misjudging. I don't know. I feel like it's really bad, especially if you carve that same symbol into the body, and this is the symbol that is speaking to us. So, and then they mentioned to Jim that Jim was willing to go to any length to keep himself alive. And I don't know if Jim is the doctor. I don't know who Jim is. I don't recall any.
James Porter.
Wait, James Porter?
Jim is short for James.
Wait, remind me again, James Porter, because I'm getting the names mixed up.
James Porter is the guy who, remember Pablo, the construction guy? He was calling a government official named James Porter. And James actively, hell, even that one guy who got attacked in his own home in the closet. Yes. He was saying like, I came back from the site. I spoke to James Porter. He said, nah, fuck you. We want to investigate this further. Fuck your health.
Okay. So that makes sense now. Okay. So with that, what I'm curious about is where James/Jim comes into all of this. And then the face that appears here at the end. Which kind of looks like her face when you looked at the article that mentioned her death. And when it zoomed up on her face in the article, it looked like that face in the corner that we see, where like her face became gaunt and you couldn't see her eyes anymore and stuff. It's like that. And so, yeah, that's the information that I collected from that. Tiffany has a huge role to play in all of this, though, and I'm trying to figure out what that is. Indeed. Okay. I'm worried. I'm worried that the body is being used.
Oh, what?
I've seen this before in media where an entity struggles to have a physical body, so therefore it possesses or uses a host to do its bidding. So Tiffany is the host. Indeed.
Interesting.
I can't connect the dots still, and we only got 2 more videos left. I'm struggling with this one. This is good. I'm invested. So this is tape 11, preparations for a guest. Coming up next at 3 a.m. inside these walls, basement renovation. A home renovation project that brings a new spirit to an old basement.
Good. Interesting wording.
I'm sorry. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the? What the fuck? For the
emphasis on spirit
brings a new spirit to an old basement.
Hold on.
A home renovation project that brings a new spirit to an old basement. That's crazy wording.
Yeah.
That's crazy wording.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This does not look like this does not look like a pleasant renovation video already. Like, it's just kind of creepy. Whoa. This is literally it? A hallway. Like a closet almost. Yeah. Wait, is there Axel?
Yes.
I'm scared. Why? Wait, why? Huh? What the heck? Oh. Axel.
Yes.
There's the summoning circle again. There's the summoning circle again. Why is that relevant? Did it happen here in the basement? Is this where it all started? Wait, why are you shutting yourself inside of it now? They're inside of the other side. What? What the fudge? Oh.
Oh boy. Oh dear.
I do not like this. Okay, what kind of we doing? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Axel.
What?
I don't understand any of that because they were doing some sort of weird thing with the door in the basement and then they were listening to an audio and it makes me think that that's Jim, the investigator, maybe. I'm so lost right now. I'm so lost because I did see a lot of the flashing of the ritual circle. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I got nothing for that one. That one, I don't know what it was trying to trap inside of with that barricade in front of that door, but then being on the other side eventually. I don't know. Because the only thing I was thinking of was back to, and I always refer back to it, but I always feel like it's leading me off its trail when I do this, is the thought forms and being locked in boxes. A part of me was like, is there an invisible thought form in that environment that we can't see, that he barricades or something? I don't know. Like, it's just, and then that audio was very, it made me think that audio was from the Arnold guy, the photographer, that was leaving the different audios for the investigator. Jim, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got. I don't know. This one, that was a tough one. That was a tough one. I'm lost. I guess we just keep going, right?
I suppose. Well, I am curious.
Mm-hmm.
So, what did you say? You said at the beginning there, like, what did that area look like to you?
Like a hallway.
Okay. Now, what was the title of that video?
The title of that video, preparations for a guest.
And then what did the video say at the beginning that I pointed out?
How to bring a new spirit to an old basement. So was it like summoning something? Like,
so why would you normally make a lock on something that doesn't normally have a lock? Like, why would you turn a room into something that would have a lock?
To keep something in it that's of value? Part of me kind of wants to, like, I don't know, like, I don't know if it can alter the way that the environment can be at times. I don't know. Like,
so that cassette tape.
Yes.
What do you usually use it for?
To record things and listen back. No, cassette tapes you can't record. You can only listen, right?
Yeah, no, you can. No, you can.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So he was, but that's the thing, is I don't really know the intention behind any of it.
So put this in your mind. So you said that. So based on what you saw. Hello, Lenorvia. Hello.
Hi, Lenorvia.
Now, you mentioned, what did you just say about, like, why somebody would make a lock out of a door?
To keep something of value inside, away from intruders So
then what would be the point of a cassette tape?
To record.
What was the cassette tape?
It was inside that room, so maybe that cassette tape was specifically to be left in there. That just seems...
What did that tagline say?
The tagline said preparations for a guest.
No, the tagline to that. That cheesy thing that I pointed out.
Oh, yeah, about a new spirit in the old basement.
So, with all the three together, what does that sound like this person's trying to do?
They're trying to leave behind something of value for somebody else? I don't know.
They're trying to record whatever's going to happen.
Oh, shoot. That's not good.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, that's why you leave a tape recorder somewhere.
Well, okay. So this is a long one. So I'm really excited to see where this goes.
I think it's the last one.
It is the last one. It's tape number 12, Waking Your Subconsciousness, which is something that it mentioned in tape 2 or 3 about you eventually are going to do this. However, there's a different name. It doesn't have the same name as Alexander. Now it has a name, Charlotte Jean Melgren. So I'm really curious. This video cassette is intended for the sole use of Charlotte. Okay. Here we go. Hoo-wee, I'm so nervous. Participation in this part of the TF system. Oh God. Holy moly macaroni.
You can go back and read it. Here. Go back. Go back to that first slide. Okay. Participation in this part of the TF system may result in the viewer achieving a heightened sensory state. This can cause the viewer to experience unexpected visual and auditory occurrences which have no discernible source. These occurrences may include, but are not limited to, transient moving shapes, unsettling shadow formations, vocal phenomena such as whispering, unidentifiable music that sounds distant or muffled, a feeling of a separate presence even while alone. For a more comprehensive list and additional information, see the health and safety section of your handbook.
Oh my God. Transient moving shapes, unsettling shadow formations, vocal phenomena such as whispering, unidentifiable music that sounds distant or muffled, a feeling of separate presence, even while alone. It makes you wonder if that doctor was performing this subconscious thing on Tiffany. I'm just...
Maybe. Also, hi, Rainer. Welcome in.
Hi, Rainer. Thank you. That's Mr. River mentioned. You'll need the following equipment for this tape: a neurovisor headset, and a workbook and writing utensil. Ooh, that's creepy. Waking your subconscious. 1993.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that.
Greetings, and welcome to the second video program in the Preconditional Protocols and Orientation video system for Unit 13, TF2, Waking Your Subconscious. This video cassette has been specially designed to utilize powerful psychological exercises, along with cutting-edge technology and your own brain's neuroplasticity, to allow Unit 13 to access the deepest energy potential of your incredible mind. This will be required to increase the likelihood of prime-form cognigenesis. Before we begin, let's go over the required checklist to be sure you have everything in order, so that we won't end up with any negative or unexpected outcomes from this program. First on the checklist, ensure that you are alone and will not be disturbed for the entire duration of this program. It's critical that you do not become distracted, as working with the brain in such a way is a very delicate process.
Second,
turn off all light sources, except for your television or monitor that you are using for this program. This aids tremendously in your brain's ability to focus, but it also can make you feel vulnerable or frightened, which are beneficial to this program achieving the desired results.
Oh my God.
Ideally,
what?
Yeah, if you're afraid, it's better. If you're afraid, that's even better. Listen, I'm not saying you have to be afraid, but if you get afraid, that shit's sick as fuck. Awesome, keep at it.
So I'm doing a good job?
Yeah, you did a great job.
Oh my God. Jeez Louise.
Ideally, you would wait until nightfall to complete this part of the program.
Wait until nightfall while you were alone with a television monitor as the only light source.
Third, ensure that your volume is turned up to a level where no outside or ambient noise is able to leak through your headset.
This is like 11 with Stranger Things.
Focus, but it also aids in those feelings of fear and vulnerability, which are where
oh my God.
Isolate yourself.
Yeah,
make sure it's at night where it's extra, like literally make it the worst, scariest possible thing for you.
That is, I could never. Oh no.
And vulnerability, which are where our deepest and most complex solves are rooted. Fourth, have your workbook open to the TF2 section and have your writing utensil nearby, as some exercises will require you to write. However, if for any reason you do not have your workbook, simply grab a regular notebook or some sheets of paper and write your name and TF2 at the top of each sheet you use. You will need to hand those into your program liaison, and they will take care of transferring the data from there. Once all of these conditions have been met, you're ready to continue to the next part. Now is the time to make sure that your neurovisor headset is correctly equipped and connected. If you need any assistance or are looking for more information regarding...
I understand now.
What?
Jim is doing this test right now inside the basement. I think. And that's when he's recording it. Okay, that's my theory.
Interesting. Okay, interesting.
Maybe.
That's a really interesting connection.
Or are looking for more information regarding the neurovisor, be sure to check the section titled Equipment and Connection in
That's
your
if it's Jim.
13 program.
That's if it's Jim. I don't know who it is.
Final opportunity to pause
It says Charlotte,
the
but
rest of this tape.
who knows?
Pausing after this point will cause a disruption, which could interrupt the data being
Awesome,
collected
love
by
it.
your headset.
Oh my
Your
god.
screen is about to gradually turn red. Once it is completely red, the program has officially begun, and the point of no return has been crossed.
Wow.
You have 10 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Vespa, welcome in.
Unlocking the gateway to the deeper corridors of your psyche.
Photosensitivity warning. Our first section, induction, contains bright flickering. If you have a photosensitivity disorder, it is best that you do not look at your screen. Close or shield your eyes, and just listen. Once the tone in your headset changes, it will be safe to look at your screen again. Induction will begin in 5 seconds.
Okay, I may need to look away because sometimes I get triggered by certain flashes.
Beginning induction.
All right, I'm gonna stare right at it.
Stare at your screen for 30 seconds.
Time to re-trigger my epilepsy. Let's do this.
Please don't. Oh god, you guys. Yeah, don't look.
Pause.
Perfect time to pause.
Epilepsy warning immediately.
Yeah, no, they literally give a warning. Yeah.
Turn away for 30 seconds. I'll tell you when to turn away for 30 seconds. But this is epilepsy warning. That's one of the few things I don't fuck with because I used to be epileptic.
Yeah.
Once we start the video, turn away for 30 seconds.
Yep. Okay, here we go, guys.
So we loudly tell you.
Yeah,
I'm going to start the video and re-trigger my epilepsy just for you guys. So let's go. Content.
No, please look away. I got this. I got this.
Okay, go. I'll be fine.
I feel like this is gonna be a jump scare. Like, I hate to say this, but like, this is setting me up for like that car driving down the road and then somebody's like, surprise! And I hate jump scares. I hate it. Oh, okay. It's done. It's done, chat. You can look back now.
I'm epileptic again. Nice.
Are you
now
okay?
I can apply for disability.
In all seriousness, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm all right. You can tell. You can look now.
Priming. Preparing your mind for enhanced neuroplastic realignment.
This exercise will present you with 5 separate sets of words. Each set will contain 6 words. For each set, you will have 10 seconds to choose the one word out of the 6 that you
I
feel
think there may have
fit
been
with the others, and write it down in your workbook or on an appropriately labeled piece of paper. If you do not have your workbook, simply write the numbers 1 through 5 vertically on your paper.
Yes, there is a figure back there that you can see, like a subtle shape, but I don't know what it is quite yet. It may not even be significant, but yeah. Hi, Nobaz.
Paper and place your answers beside each corresponding number. Now, let's begin.
Yeah, there is a figure right there. Set 1. Okay. Rope or mirror? That's kind of weird. Rope. I probably got these. I'm gonna get these wrong.
Oh, hey.
Oh, blood. Oh, well, no.
No, look, so the words.
Wait, what's... Yeah. Yeah, figure. Wait, rope, blood. Oh, no, you don't. You
don't forget commas.
I know.
Commas, periods.
I know. I got this down pat now after the many mistakes that I've made along the way to get here.
You're good.
Oh, okay. The frame is so short that I may not catch it.
Oh, who knows?
Okay. Maybe I just went too... I think I went too far back.
No, you did. Yeah, no, yeah. It's just keep playing.
What?
Keep playing. Just keep going.
I did something wrong, Axel.
No, you didn't. Play it.
All you cherish will be remade. And look at the figure. It has a skull face.
And
that's...
Oh, Tiffany.
That's Tiffany.
I think so, yeah.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, me too. I think...
a lot of early 80s white women with brown hair look alike to me, so...
That's... of course. You're so silly. Local...
Oh, no. It's not Tiffany. It's not Tiffany. It's Christine. Remember this is who the tape was for?
No, Charlotte.
Charlotte. Yeah, not Christine. Charlotte. I saw CH. I just made it. Yeah.
Local Samaritan opens her heart and home to stray dogs, forever friends.
And then it says, Charlotte launches forever friend. Yeah. See ya?
Okay. Terrified, screaming, running, followed, hiding, visible. Terrified. I don't know. Love.
Mind you, don't forget you're winning.
Contorts. Okay, I got distracted by your words. What did you say?
Love contorts her flesh and bone. That's what it said.
Love contorts her flesh and bone? What?
Yep. Now, keep in mind, whoever is watching this is wearing a headset.
Correct. This is all stuff that's being an interference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost like wearing a VR headset.
I don't like that. Okay. I'm trying to memorize this though because it's the first part I already forgot because I'm getting distracted by all of the information because I feel like the words that we're supposed to pick out form a sentence and I don't know what that sentence is. Rope, blood, screaming. I don't know. Love contorts her flesh and blood or flesh and bone, and then something about everything you cherish will be devoured. Is that what it was?
Will be remade.
Will be remade. Oh, okay. Love contorts. Huh. Improved? What the?
That's the one that sticks out.
What? Where? Charlotte's missing. Where is your precious daughter, Jim? Oh! The motive. I was wondering why Jim...
The motive.
Yeah. So this is the motive for Jim and why he's doing all of this because his daughter went missing.
His daughter is Charlotte.
Yes. Okay, so... Oh, that sucks.
Which means... Yeah, Charlotte Mulgren right there.
Yep. You. I don't know. Yeah, you. Improve you. Something improve you.
Priming complete.
Ew. What was that? Where was that? Was that like...
This device has detected unauthorized alterations to the program content of this tape. Please stop playback immediately. Return this cassette to your program liaison. Failure to hear this warning may result in undesired consequences that could compromise your psychological well-being. Your compliance is mandatory.
Alterations, unauthorized alterations detected. So that looks like some sort of cave. Oh, it says right here. DIA recovered footage, Greylock project, tunnel exploration. Paul. It's Paul's recording.
But look at the camera recovery date.
The date is April 8th. Oh, yeah. So this is after
recovery date. Like
so they found it after.
But this was filmed. So this is filmed during it. So this is what Paul was talking about. This is what he found.
Okay. Yeah. So oh God, I'm getting scared. Conditioning. Testing the way that you perceive and respond to certain stimuli.
This next section is a specialized variation of the Stroop test, which will measure multiple facets of your reaction to congruent and incongruent stimuli, while also examining how you deal with high stress, high anxiety situations. You will be shown a series of faces with emotional expressions, and a word for each emotion written on each face. The word could match the expression, like the word happy on a smiling face, or they might not match, like the word angry appearing on a sad face.
Okay.
You are about to begin the first testing phase of this section. This will be the easiest phase.
So are you, Takata.
Subsequent phase becoming more and more difficult.
Yes,
Look
Takata.
directly at
You
your
are.
screen and state your responses out loud. Phase 1 testing begins in 5 seconds.
Okay. What? Okay.
Disregard the expression. Read what's it?
Neutral. Happy. Sad. Angry. Scared. Neutral. Please state the word written on each face and disregard the expression.
That guy looks a little bit close, doesn't he? The guy on the right?
Yeah, sad. Happy. What? Neutral. Scared. Happy. Scared. Ugh. Please state the expression shown on each face and disregard the word. Okay. Angry. Happy. Neutral. I don't know. What the what is that?
Clearly that was Humper.
That was a no eyes. Oh, I didn't see.
That was Voight.
I didn't even see what that one said. That was my bad. I got so distracted. State the expression shown on each face and disregard the word. Okay. Neutral. Happy. Sad. Angry. Happy. Neutral. Angry. Neutral. Sad. Happy. Oh, that's... changed? Ew, 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 ew. Okay, okay. Whew, yikes.
Oh boy.
I freaking hate this. Don't, here we go, me. Please don't do, okay, if I get scared, you got me, right?
It's okay. It's okay. They're there. You're safe now.
That's not comforting. That's not comforting.
You're safe.
Okay, that's a little better. August 23rd, 1992. This is the kennels. So this is Charlotte. I wonder if this is when she disappeared.
Who knows?
Okay. What happened to Charlotte? What happened to you, honey? Oh, the interference means whoa. Alert at the door. Oh. Yikes. The dogs. Oh no. The dogs. Security alert. Oh wow. It is literally stopping. Wait. T. Erickson. Are you sure you want to call the property owner? Dialing Charlotte. Oh no. The dogs are gone. Same Takara.
Hello? Yes, hello. This is Troy with EnVtuber Security. Am I speaking with Charlotte Melgren?
Yeah. Yes. What happened this time?
Miss Melgren, we've detected some unusual activity at Forever Friends Kennels. Our system alerted us that kennel door 1 was open and then closed unexpectedly, followed by a power outage. Is it correct that your primary residence is the first unit at Forever Friends?
Yeah, but okay, so I'm not the one who got the security system. It was my dad. So I don't know if there's some way to fix this or whatever, but you guys have called me in the middle of the night like 5 times in the past couple of weeks, and it's all turned out to be false alarms. Every time.
I'm so sorry about that, ma'am. I can take a look into why that might be happening if you'd like, but first I need to be sure that you're in a safe situation. Are you currently alone?
Yeah, it's just me. But I'm looking out the window right now, and everything seems fine. I mean, the power's out, but it literally goes out all the time over there, so I'm just gonna go flip the breaker.
Ms. Melgren, we strongly advise against going outside or into the kennels, especially with the power outage. We can call to have a police officer dispatched, and they can make sure it's safe before you...
Wait, hold on. Is there any way we don't have to do that?
Mm.
I have to be up at 6, and the last time it took them over an hour to get here. For nothing. Please.
Ma'am.
Like I said, this has happened a ton of times, and plus the dogs aren't even barking. If someone was in there, they'd be going crazy
honey.
by now.
If only you knew.
I could get in a lot of trouble if anything happened, and I didn't call anyone. It's company policy.
How about this? I'll keep you on the phone while I go, okay? I'll switch to my cordless and everything. If anything happens at all, you can call the police.
Oh.
I will even grab my flashlight. Please.
Oh God, what is she gonna find?
I have a lot going on tomorrow, and I really just want to get back to sleep.
Just let me at least check tonight's footage to make sure everything looks okay first, all right?
Yeah, of course. Go for it.
Uh-oh.
Okay, let me see here.
So she has 6 security cameras, time frame previous 14 days. She has door, window, door, motion, door. Okay, so they're looking at today's date, which is August the 23rd. This is based on, 8/9 as in the last couple of days. Okay. Playback error? Okay, that's not good. Why do I have a...
Okay, I'm getting an error. It's not letting me review it.
Well, I can just head over really quick. Like, real quick.
Well, there's no motion alert inside its logs, so... okay, just please be quick and safe.
Thank you. Seriously, I'm gonna go throw some clothes on and, grab the cordless, okay?
Yeah, all right. I'll look into the false alarms you mentioned and see if I can figure out what's going on with that.
Okay. Be right back.
That's so weird. File corrupted? Oh, that's a great sign. We love to see that. Hey, August 13th, what happened then? File corrupted with nothing, no visual. Great, love to see it. 16th? What do we got?
Okay, on the cordless. Got my flashlight. Still there?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Heading out
Oh, shit! Oh, there's something on that roof! Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Holy crap, what is that? Oh, that thing is huge! Oh my god, it's just a lurking. It's just a lurking, just a dog. Ain't no way.
Okay, heading outside now, and then
Axel.
going right past the kennels, so just hang on another sec.
Axel.
Okay.
Axel, why are you so quiet? Axel?
I'm just enjoying this with you, that's all.
You scared the hell out of me. You're such a stink. Why would you do that to me? Why would you?
Right, I'm just enjoying this with you, that's all.
You're such a stink. Oh my god.
Just hang on.
You're supposed to comfort me.
Okay.
Oh no, I see what. Ew, it's all skin and bones. What the fudge? It has nothing. It's literally like flesh falling off of it. It is a Skeletor, but not.
Does he?
Yeah, like look, he has no stomach. You can see his pelvis and his ribs and then his spinal and then like and it's tall, man. It's tall. It's
so interesting, isn't it?
Oh, of course it is. Yeah,
Very interesting.
Hi, Kenji. Yes, we're watching.
What do you mean it's interesting?
Yeah. See, Goat's correct. We shouldn't judge others by their appearances. We should just continue watching and see what happens.
I'm sorry, but if somebody came up to me looking like that, I'm going to call 911 for their sake and mine, because I probably would pass out afterwards.
That guy's got a point. This was me when I lost 60 pounds like 10 years ago.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, damn those effects. That's creepy. Oh, these are happening previous too. Oh my god. And it's just, oh, he needs to tell her to get the hell out of there.
Okay, I'm inside. And yep, the power is definitely out.
And your dogs are quiet. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm just gonna go check on the dogs real quick.
No. Please don't find them dead.
But everything seems fine.
No, the babies.
I'm really not sure this is a good idea, Miss Mogrins. Listen, something's wrong with the recordings I'm seeing of your home.
Yes. Get her.
What do you mean wrong?
Honestly, I'm not sure exactly what I'm looking at here. It seems like the camera's glitched out or something, but the previous calls you've been getting...
Listen, if this thing wants a friend, that's absolutely fine. Dogs are the greatest, right? Like we love dogs, cats, bunnies.
Yes.
But I swear, if these dogs are not okay, I am upset.
Glitched out or something, but the previous calls you've been getting, they weren't false alarms. Yeah, again, I'm not sure what's going on here, but something's been stalking around your property for a while now. I'm not sure how the previous people who called you didn't notice.
Okay, something like what? An animal?
My dearest goddess,
no, well,
you have a raid.
I don't know, actually.
Hi, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Pat. It's my buddy, Pat. Hi, Pat. Thank you for the anniversary. Welcome. We're watching Greylock for our RainbowFury Files episode. Welcome in. How was your stream? I hope it was good. If you don't like horror, though, now's the time to look away. Because it's getting...
Otherwise, just sit back, relax, and just enjoy.
If you like horror and it makes you hungry, like Axel, for some reason, he gets really hungry when he sees, flesh and bone. Apparently, sit back, relax. If you got a raid and dash, I understand. I adore you. I hope that you're doing well. Let me know how your stream went. We it's getting really bad. So
that's fine. It's fine.
An animal or
no? Well, I don't know actually.
I have milk and cookies.
Listen, I just think you should go back to your house, okay? Please.
Okay, yeah, you win. Let me just make sure that the dogs are okay, and I'll head back over. They're just right here.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna try to look over tonight's footage again, just in case it's decided to work.
Hi, babies. Hi, Mama.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
What?
You okay, buddy?
Charlotte? What's going on?
The dogs aren't moving.
Oh.
They're all just standing here.
What?
Well, it's late, so maybe they're just tired or something. But let's just get you back.
That's not it. They're just standing here, not moving. Like, at all. Like, not even their eyes. It's like... Oh my God. It's like they're fucking dead, but they're not. What?
Miss Melgren,
No.
your house immediately. I'm sending your information to the police right now.
What's going on?
Get the hell out of the kennel now!
Fuck, I'm leaving.
What was that? Are you okay? Charlotte, are you okay?
You ripped my flashlight.
Charlotte?
You ripped my flashlight. It's gone. Something ripped it out of my hand. I can't see anything. Please fucking help me, please. Something's in here. Wait.
Okay, Charlotte, I've sent you
3 minutes to get to her.
PD, okay? Responded that an officer will be there in 3 minutes. You think you can find your way out? Charlotte, listen, you need to try your best to be calm and just listen to me, okay? Can you find your way out?
I'm trying. The door's fucking gone.
Charlotte, you're gonna be okay. Just listen to me right now. Feel along the wall until you get to a door or a window, okay? Okay. Do it right now, nice and quick, all right?
What? The door's gone. The door's gone.
What door?
It can do that?
What door?
Just keep going. Stay focused.
Oh my god, it can do that?
I'm trying.
You need to keep feeling our way out, Charlotte. Don't let anything distract you. Great job, Charlotte.
It's back.
Okay, very good, Charlotte. You're doing great. I need you to tell me what room you're in so I can inform the officer. Are you able to see now, even just a little?
Yeah, I can't see anything, no. It makes no sense. Nothing is making sense. I have no clue where I am. It's so dark. I can't tell if it's really this dark or if I'm blind.
Breathe, Charlotte. Breathe. You need to try and stay as calm as you possibly can. Listen, if it's that dark, whatever's in there probably can't see you either, okay? So it's important that we stay very quiet until the police arrive. Very quiet.
Okay.
Okay, good. Stay right where you are. Keep
Holy
your back
moly.
against the wall. All right, the officer's just down the road right now. You're going to be okay. Now listen, I'm going to stop talking so we can be completely quiet. But no, I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere until you're safe.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have listened to you.
It's all okay. We're going to get you out of there. Now, no more talking.
It's just a friend.
I was about to say me after a soda too.
I was gonna say you when you meet William. Oh, forget it.
When you meet the Leon Kennedy voice actor.
I was gonna say anyway.
Yeah. I needed some comfort, okay?
I think my skin is moving.
An important test. This test is made up of 5 statements. You will check true or false beside the corresponding number for each statement in your workbook. If you do not have your workbook, simply write 1 through 5
Oh, say true or false
on a piece of paper and write T or F beside each number. You will have 5 seconds to
Yeah,
respond to
doesn't
each
yours?
statement. Your test begins now. Statement number 1. This video system is physically changing your...
Axel, it's literally right there.
What are you talking about?
It keeps crawling towards the person.
What are you talking about?
Towards Jim, because Jim's the one wearing the headset. This thing is crawling towards him.
You will have 5 seconds.
It's not
to
irrational,
respond to each
Takata.
statement.
It's part
Your
of
test
the it's
begins
part of the
now.
uncanny valley.
Statement
It's understandable.
number 1. This video system is physically changing your brain.
Physically
False?
changing mine. I'm just kidding.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, it's moving!
The system leverages the principles of neuroplasticity, the brain's ability to reorganize itself by forming new neural connections.
Oh my God.
Through these specific audio-visual stimuli and cognitive exercises, it's influencing specific neural pathways in your brain, thereby physically altering the structure and function of your brain in response to this experience.
Oh my God, Axel, it's right there!
Statement number 2. Only a very small percentage of people will never betray their moral values, no matter the situation.
Small percentage? I'm curious to see what they put.
False.
Under the right circumstances, such as intense peer pressure, survival situations, or psychological manipulation, it's proven that anyone can be made to betray even the strongest attachments to moral values. Statement number 3.
I can't with the hand. I cannot with this body. I cannot focus because it's coming closer.
Is it? Are you sure?
Oh yeah, I absolutely.
Sure about that?
Yeah, and it looks like it has the same hand and demeanor almost as the creature that took Charlotte, kind of. The only difference is that it doesn't look as fleshy. Like it doesn't look as.
Are you sure?
Attachments to moral values.
I'm as sure as.
Statement number 3.
This video.
Conscious mind. You make your own decisions.
False.
Is it going to say false? Wow.
A large portion of human decision-making occurs at an unconscious level. The conscious mind rationalizes these decisions after the fact, making the person believe they made a deliberate choice. Choice is an illusion.
Damn.
Statement number 4. We all have immoral thoughts and desires, but it's critical to focus our energy on the positive aspects of ourselves so that we can be better people.
What is it going to say? False? Oh my God. I would prefer. Oh my God.
Of your mind are part of a larger psychological entity that resides deep within your unconscious. This shadow entity cannot be reasoned with. It cannot be ignored. You cannot subdue it, lock it away, or eliminate it. Even attempting any such thing has the opposite effect, only making it stronger, darker, and more dangerous. Statement number 5.
Oh God, it's the last.
The door to your shadow psyche and embracing your darkest urges as a part of yourself is the only way to live a fulfilling life.
No, screw that. It's gonna say true, isn't it? You better freaking not. I say false. Oh God.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mercy.
Nah, me too.
I'm so sorry.
Testing complete.
What figure?
The new spirit in the old basement with the black door. Establishing the subliminal bridge.
Experience has been carefully constructed in combination with previous exercises to create a connection point between your conscious and unconscious mind. This is our final section of this tape. Please watch and listen very closely. Do not.
Tiffany was the first experiment. Because this is later into the.
Yep.
So they used the experiment with Tiffany and turned it into a virtual device to manipulate multiple people.
Because they evolved.
Correct. Holy shit.
To create a connection point
Holy
between
shit.
your conscious and unconscious mind. This is our final section of this tape. Please watch and listen very closely. Do not look away or shield your eyes for any reason.
I'm gonna look away. Ain't no way.
No, Mercy, you're gonna look.
Fear and vulnerability.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said you're going to look.
What do I get in return for looking?
Oh, you know what you're gonna get.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Any reason. Please remember, fear and vulnerability are essential components to this process. Activation of the subliminal bridge will begin in 5 seconds.
Oh God. Jesus.
Pay attention.
Ah, yes, clouds.
That's odd. I'm not discomforted by that, actually. I'm like, huh. Oh, there's the face, there's the mouth. Oh, God! It's the same... Huh. It's the same face as, like, what appeared in that window at the beginning of the series. Almost, yeah. Oi! 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 Oh, God, I hate it. I freaking hate it. I hate this! I hate this! What is this? Oh, my God. Okay, I didn't like that at all. I actually really hated that. I hated that. No. No, I hated that. Axel. Axel, why are you making me watch this?
Good girl. Don't worry, I have something planned for this after, don't worry.
Okay. I saw a road, so that... Is that the bridge? The bridge is the road? A shower? Aw, come the frick on. Who? What? I can't look at this. I can't look at this.
Stop, pause, pause.
Yes.
You okay?
Doing my best. The anticipation's killing me because I hate jump scares.
Do me a quick favor.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to slowly inhale and count to 5. And then once you hit 5, I want you to hold your breath for 5 seconds. After you hold your breath for 5 seconds, I want you to slowly exhale from your mouth and count to 5 while you do it. Let me know when you've done it.
I've done it.
Do it one more time. So with me. Hold your breath. Count to 5. And then exhale.
Okay. I can do this.
Good. You're good?
Mm-hmm. I'm good.
I got you. Go on. It's me coming to take a look at your new model.
You know what? Thank you.
So you got the new gato model.
You're awesome. I appreciate you so much. I can. It's like when you look into one of those scope things.
Kaleidoscopes?
Yeah, kaleidoscope.
That is? I think it's just called.
Hello, Mar. Ah, space. And then suddenly it's like that space meme. I'm not trying to be funny, but I kind of am because it makes me feel better. My mind's blown. Mind blown. Mind blown.
Billions and billions of stars. Space, the final frontier. These are the...
It's definitely final for this guy. Oh, poor Jim. Poor... I mean, at the same time, you know, he's doing...
Oh, I'm sorry, Jimbo. Poor Jimbo. I'm sorry.
I always love a story about a dad trying to, like, protect his family. What? Oh, it's bacteria. Is this the sickness? Oh, it's like jellyfish or something. Yeah, that looks like a tick. You know those gross looking ticks and flea ticks? Ooh, yeah, it looks like ticks and jellyfish. And... I don't like that. No.
I'm sorry, Jimbo, but it looks like you're going to the Shadow River. No, I'm sorry.
Master!
You and I'm a tier 3. What?
I don't like this eye. The eye is freaky.
This is how I start you when you stream.
You know. Okay.
That's my Oshi.
That's my Oshi. Look at her go.
That's my Oshi. Look at the.
Oh my god. What? What the F? You know, I'd rather. I'd let you in. Damn.
It's me. Let me in. That's how I look.
Oh, it's a train. Ooh. That's not good.
Bridge.
The train is the... Okay, I see it. We're getting to the thing I don't want to get to. Me looking for cookies at 3 a.m. You know, it's so valid. So valid.
Those 2 beady eyes are me whenever I look. Hey, Takata, what would you do if you looked in the shadows and you saw those 2 eyes and it was me?
I'd give you a hug.
Okay, well, proceeding to the basement.
Yeah, I'm rebuking whatever this negative energy is. I don't like it. That's right, Ember.
The V-Bucks have to be down here somewhere.
Anybody down here?
The police are there. Oh, is this Charlotte's?
Yep.
Oh god, I don't want to see the dogs hurt. I don't want to see any of it. No.
Come out and drop the V-Bucks.
Oh god. Ooh. This is like Blair Witch Project stuff. I bet we're gonna see something in the corner. And it's gonna be like, surprise, mother! And then, and then it offers us fries or something.
What the fuck's that smell?
Oh my god, is it a dead body? I can't. Okay. Oh no. Sorry, I can't tell what's blood and what's not. It just probably is a bunch of dirt, right? It's gotta be dirt.
It's not happening, apparently.
Well done on completing TF2,
Next tape.
Waking Your Subconscious video cassette. Please allow your brain to rest for at least 12 hours before continuing this video system. Once you have rested and you are ready, enter the cassette labeled TF3, The Shadow, Communion and Assimilation. This is the end of this tape.
So, what are your thoughts? Too bad. They got it.
Wow.
What are your thoughts? Go on. I will say, like, quick note. That ending shot is one of the single most gorgeous pieces of practical effects I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, that was really well done. I was not expecting to see that.
That's something. So here's the thing. That's something I miss nowadays. I understand CG, and I understand if it's done, like, it can be done really well. But when I see practical effects like that, especially in an analog horror series like this, that is incredible. Like look at that. Like, actually go back now. Like go back and actually look at it.
Oh, I kind of don't.
You can tell it's animatronic.
I know you can tell it's animatronic, but I kind of like don't know what I'm looking at.
That's fine.
I'll do it. Okay.
It's just imagine those Resident Evil dogs.
So it is
like,
the
dogs
tearing apart her, right? Okay, let's dissect what the F we just watched. So, Tiffany in the past
when she was a little girl, had an experiment done on her by a doctor where the doctor had her have like music in the background to distract her so that she can focus on visuals that the doctor was saying, okay, you're going to be taking a step in this.
Such a good girl.
Thank you. Oh my God. My God, I'm so distracted. My bad. Okay. So Tiffany was the first time it was introduced that there is a black door that opens up to whatever this being or entity is. They're saying in this VR system that this entity is our dark selves, a shadow, if you will, like a connection to our shadow versions of ourselves or something. It was very odd the way it was worded. So, okay. Let's do this.
Okay.
You go through a series of tests.
Right.
The first one being induction. Unlocking the gateway to the deeper corridors of your psyche.
Jesus Christ.
Priming. Preparing your mind for enhanced neuroplastic realignment.
So this whole system, so something to note is that little by little, there are these tiny little breaks. But I guess, yeah, this shit's been tampered with.
Yes, it has.
And then then it starts going into a point to where.
Okay, so there's induction, priming, preparing your mind for enhanced neuroplastic realignment, which is when it's talking about the physical alterations to the brain. And then there's, I feel like I'm missing something. Conditioning. Okay. Conditioning is testing the way that you perceive and respond to stimuli. So once the stuff happens to your brain physically, it tests how you respond to things.
Huh?
I'm trying to see where the other one is. Because I couldn't, maybe right here.
5 statements. And an important test. This test is made up of 5 statements. You will check true
also, go back.
false beside the corresponding.
What do you notice anything about that scream?
Yes, it sounded very it was almost like it was it was almost like it was no longer hers.
Ooh, okay, go back. Let's do it one more time.
Let me turn off my music. Hold on.
An important test.
Yeah, it sounded either she was dragged to a lower location, because it seemed like they went into the basement when they found what was left of. I'm assuming that was her, because I didn't even know what I was looking at.
So what you were looking at, and I won't make you go back to it, is you were looking at her and a couple of the dogs fusing together in a horrible amalgamation of flesh and bone.
So if she was merging with the dogs, I guess I'm just really confused.
So with that context, that screaming, listen carefully again with that context of what was happening to her.
I think my skin is moving.
Some of that sounds like yelping.
An important test.
Some of that sounds like howling and yelping.
Yeah. I at first I did think that it was the creature, but it could be the dogs and her. Yeah.
Could be. That is a theory.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So what? Yeah, there's a lot here. There's a lot here. I'm missing section 4. I don't know what section 4 is.
So the faces are what?
The expressions.
Yeah, and so like what phase is that? What stage is that? So try to find what stage the faces are. So go back a little more. Yeah, play. Also look at those words. It was right there.
I'll get to that in a second.
Priming complete.
Okay. Conditioning, that's the third one.
What did happen in section 4?
So section 4 is missing.
Yeah.
What the
Section
fuck?
4 was entirely replaced with what we saw.
Oh, okay. So
Whoever had this fucked with it and couldn't add anything to it, so instead switched out what was in it already. So as to not let anyone else think that something happened to it. So section 4 was replaced with the footage we saw.
Wow. So this test opens a bridge between the individual and whatever's on the other side.
The subconscious. Because remember what a thought form is?
Yes.
The manifestation of your subconscious. It's like a stand, but it's more like an imaginary friend.
I just, I'm just not sure with this because.
Speak your thoughts, even if you feel like you're struggling with something.
Thought forms.
Horror.
A part of me is struggling because I feel like I keep focusing too hard on thought forms.
No, you're not, or not really.
Well, the thing is I keep wanting to go back to it. But the thing is I don't think it's what they're saying it is. Like, I think that they're like, okay, thought forms are doing this thing, right? They're giving it to us up front, but then like they leave us with more questions than answers. And a part of me is like, there is this horrible entity that people worship. I'm trying to find the why behind this being and why they worship it.
So let's work it a little bit backwards. Well, first off, I'm sorry, Takara. All right, so let's look at it a little bit backwards. Thought forms exist
in this world, yes.
They exist. Okay. Now, what did they establish in one of the earlier videos? That what else did people think were one thing, but were actually thought forms?
They thought they were ghosts.
Yes.
Okay.
So the implication then is that supernatural beings like ghosts are actually just thought forms, right?
Mm-hmm.
So go back to your question. What was you said you had a question about them worshiping something?
They were worshiping a being. So if the being is a thought form from somebody from a millennia ago, like, well, let's just say
what's worshiping?
A deity?
No. What is worshiping? Like, with the act of it, what is it?
To devote yourself to... Yeah, it's religious, yeah.
What's religion?
The belief of something?
Belief,
yeah.
And what is the thing? And what is the form of thought form? A thought form is if one or more people focus enough, they can manifest the thought form.
Now, let's say this cult, whoever they are, because we don't know anything about them just yet. We just know that they exist. And they exist through, higher power, people in authority, and multiple outlets. Does that mean that you have a group of cultists that in unison believe in one thing, therefore giving power to a being in a way that makes it solid and no longer like it's solid. It's there because it's a group of people that believe in one thing. So
do you remember like the guy who went to the site who took photos, got sick, and then came back and he said, I'm not doing this, but then eventually got killed?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what he said, what he like about not being a religious man?
He's not a religious man, but he felt something.
He felt something in an abandoned tunnel.
Yes.
Abandoned.
Yes.
So you have to wonder, as far as we know, we don't know if thought forms can die.
They can maybe only weaken?
We know thought forms can be summoned into existence.
Okay. So thought forms are real in this, I think the problem was I was thinking that they were misrepresenting what they were. Like I was thinking that the government created this tape about thought forms and was mislabeling it to kind of like deter us from knowing what exactly how this was going to end up unfolding. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So at first I got really confused because I'm like, oh, thought forms are just, the government is just using that as an excuse to label it one thing, but maybe it's something different. Because the further along we went, I'm like, this does not seem like what they were talking about. Like, I mean, it could be, but there was just so many weird things happening that confused me. And the biggest one being the mountain with the tunnels leading to the sacrificial chamber with artifacts that are so old that they predated a certain time. Maybe it's because thought forms existed since the beginning of time. That's what I'm curious about, is how the religion and spirituality came to be with all of this, with when they mention all of that. Now I keep also referring back to the very first video with the sermon. And I'm trying to figure out if the sermon at the beginning, how it went from, trying to avoid the devil versus, and then it flipped at the end there. A part of me wonders if in this world they created their own version of the devil. But I don't really know how that works because I got really confused by the being that we were introduced at the end here. I say introduced because we kind of saw something of that nature on the rooftop. There's just so many little things. The sickness, the tall man, that was a giant, by the way.
Yeah.
And then the being that looks like a skinwalker. Because that's what it felt like. It felt like, you know what? Maybe it is literally multiple thought forms. And I'm just getting confused because I'm thinking it's just one thing, but it's multiple. And we were introduced to multiple beings. And that the main purpose of all of that is for us to understand that there is a cult that is controlling and trying to access and tap into things they're not supposed to. That people like Tiffany were the target and used to create a system to get more people to access these this type of power that is not supposed to be put in their hands in this way. So it could be that I literally saw multiple beings of thought forms in different manners, and that it's not one single entity that is controlling and in charge of all of it. I don't know. So, because that being that was in the mountains with the face, what was very interesting to me is that the cultists have masks. I'm assuming that's what they were in the woods, because they didn't look like that being, but they looked like they were wearing masks to mimic that being that they worshipped. And that was the thing that destroyed murdered the photographer. And so, but then this being with Charlotte does not even, it is to me, I'm confused because I don't know if, no, it makes sense though. Oh, wow. I'm putting it together a little bit. Okay. Because
keep going.
So this video was intended for Charlotte, wasn't it? And that
Yes,
Jim...
it was intended for Charlotte.
Oh, wow. Okay, so Jim probably used...
found it. So, yes.
Oh, he found it. Charlotte messed with it.
No. So that could be it. So here's the thing. Here's one little thing. Do you remember those subliminal messages towards the beginning?
Which ones?
Do you remember what they said? So, like, you'd see one of them said, like, love will reshape, like, blood and flesh. That one. So go back to the beginning.
Yeah, her body will contort.
There's two. There's two of them.
Yes.
Now, keep in mind, this is for Charlotte. Like, originally, this was for Charlotte. So, without any of those interferences, all this was supposed to be for Charlotte. So, try to find both of them. So, there's... Keep going. It's one of them involves the words. So, just keep going. Yep. Okay, so that's the first one.
No, I think this is the second one. The second one is in the beginning. The second one is much harder to find because this one I remembered. There was one in the beginning that was such a quick flash that I don't even remember where it is, but it is in the beginning before this one.
Okay, so try to find it. Try to find it real quick. Well,
love
so
contorts
I would say
her flesh and bone. So that's what we saw at the end. All you cherish will be remade.
Yep. There was one more. I'm trying to find there's one more. There. What did that say? What did that say? Go back.
Where is your precious daughter, Jim?
This tape was made for Charlotte.
But it's whatever is happening is
Jim
interacting.
Is watching it.
It's interacting with Jim in real time. Yes.
So this thing knows that Jim was going to look at this eventually.
Correct.
Whoever did this to Charlotte knew that Jim was going to look into this and probably look at her tape.
Well, that's why that symbol, that tape that was listened to, you know what I mean? When he found it in the carcass. And the person's like, I'm not going to answer any of your questions, but it'll be revealed to you eventually. Like you'll figure it out. I'm getting confused at what happened to her at the end.
She was horrifically morphed. So you saw basically what it said, like all that you love and cherish will be remade.
Yes.
Her love contorts her flesh and bone. So basically what ended up happening is, for whatever reason, something started forcibly fusing together, like twisting the flesh and bone of her and her dogs and fusing them together.
So that being that was hunting her down and made the door disappear and then come back and all of that stuff. Are there two beings?
Make a door disappear.
Is there two? This is what's weird to me. Are there two beings in that video? Do you know? No. Do you know why? Do you know why I asked that?
Why?
Because when the being was hunting her in the kennels and the door disappeared, a flash that seemed very familiar occurred through the screen like it was the same being from the mountain, and then the door reappeared.
So no, there's only one being. As far as I'm aware, there's only just one being, because there's nothing suggesting that there's a second one, as far as I'm aware. Just the one.
So why does it look the way that it looks? Is that am I misunderstanding?
Well, remember what they said about thought forms. They can be shapeless. They don't have to have a form. They could just be like, remember, the point of it, the thought form can form a human, an animal, a plant, but sometimes they don't have a distinct form.
Oh. Okay. You're saying that there's only one being that's involved with her, but what we've seen in this...
Yes, because you saw how big he was, right?
Yes.
That matches with how big it's been.
So that thing wears a mask? Literally?
Or I don't think it wears a mask. I just think that that's what its face looks like.
Oh.
I don't think it literally wears a mask. I just think that that's just what it looks like.
Like its true nature,
to give that
maybe?
Uncanny. Yeah. That's just what its face looks like. So it just happens to look like that.
Okay. So we are dealing with a being that is very, very powerful, and I don't know, maybe a group of really bad people created it, and it just survived throughout the ages, and is now during, you know, through the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s.
So keep in mind something. You mentioned something, 70s, 80s, and 90s. They were being spied on, right?
Yes, they're being spied on by the government.
Why? What happened to Kennedy?
He was unalived.
Why?
Because he was going to reveal the nature of DIA. Or no, the company. Yeah.
Why would that matter?
Because whatever they were doing with this stuff, this experimentation that unlocks the thought forms and in this nature.
Stargate, yeah.
Stargate is...
well, Stargate wasn't around then, but yeah.
They didn't want to reveal that information.
Something is going on.
Yes.
Where there's why would they be spying on all of America? Because early on, before Project Stargate began, they knew. Something happened where they found something, where they learned about something, and they knew. So there's one of two ways. So there's one of two theories. Well, there's technically several, but two of the ones that I tend to think about a lot are A, the government knew they existed for a while and kept it hidden from the public. That's why so many people are surprised that these things exist, because it's not a common thing. It's not a commonly known thing at all.
Okay.
And B, the head of the site was Synodine, I think it was, is aware of what's happening, but to a bit of a darker degree, where he might be part of the cult. And so he took advantage of the fact that he had power and resources and wanted to basically see how things played out. That one's a little bit confusing to me, but basically there's a lot here. But yes, there are going to be more episodes in production.
Cool.
Last update was 9 months ago, where they're currently in production of it. And once it updates with enough videos, we will be going back to this soon.
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, Casey, that's how I feel too. Yeah, government is involved with the cult for sure.
Absolutely. No, yeah, that's something that I was thinking about as well.
Yeah. I'm really excited to see more. Absolutely. This is a very disturbing series.
Very disturbing. Very disturbing. There's a reason why people love it so much.
Honestly, that was wow. That was so good, you guys. My God.
It really was.
It was the right blend of the horror, but also it's very intriguing. The concept and the mystery behind it. It led me in so many directions. I definitely feel like that guy that has all those different lines that going across the board, and there's just like they're connecting all this stuff. And oh my God, I feel like I'm a detective trying to connect all these dots, and I'm still struggling. It's a tough one.
It is very much a tough one.
It doesn't get worse than this, right? Like this is like, it's fine, right?
No.
Oh.
You'll be fine.
Like, oh, bless my heart.
You'll be fine.
I'll be fine, huh? Oh no. Oh no.